Oh, that is the wrong screen. Oop. But greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? Hello, hello. Let me say hello to everybody. How are you? Quarry, Trek and Tosh, Zavi, Danger Safety, Omega Scales, King Trillion, JM Racing Fox, James, Sturgill, Nat Puff, J Crispy, JM, and anyone else may be out there lurking. Bit of a slow, small crowd today, but that's how it goes some days. That's how it goes. Currently escaping from my pile of dogs. Okay, but like that's the best. Existing in a pile of dogs. You do not understand the desire that I have sometimes to return to a pack. I wish that sometimes the Ashen would all just kind of like lay on the floor directly next to each other in a sort of weird half pile, the way that that I would with my fellow Enfields back in the day, just bodies pressed against bodies. You don't understand the way I miss that sometimes. Humans don't do that. Let me know, by the way, if the music is too loud or anything of that sort. Return from the pile. Are you Big Spoon or Little Spoon? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Weather boy. Listen, I was a pack animal for a long time. Human behavior confuses me. A lot, actually. Like, a lot. A's the middle. I imagine A is more like a pile of sporks. That's the thing. I will bite you if you try to, like... Alright, let me turn it down a little bit. I will try to bite you if you do anything of the sort, but... Like, come on. Come on. Look at this fox. Hi, Tobias. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Pile of sporks is pretty good. Would you like to cuddle with the pile of sporks? Don't cuddle with me. I will maul you. Inevitably. You will end up getting injured at some point. Cute? Nope. Nope. Illegal. Illegal. Not allowed. But in any case, how is everyone tonight, chat? As you might be able to tell, I'm a little bit under the weather. I should actually go ahead and grab my thing of throat lozenges, shouldn't I? Thank you for the lurk, Eileen. I appreciate it. And hello, the Black Fang. Lovely to see you. Hi, hi, hi. Let me go ahead and, like, grab my thing of throat lozenges, actually, because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it tonight, chat. If I tap out at some point, I'm sorry. I wasn't strong enough. I'm giving it my all right now. Oh! We're gonna need the throat lozenges for this one. Alright. Okay. Tiny bit under the weather, but that's how it goes. Don't you just love it when you're a little bit sick? Just a tiny bit normal about sick, chat. Don't you just love it when the illness takes you? Hello, hello, everybody. Very stressed, 6 days to go. Hey, you got this. You got this. No, it's 6 days to a good thing. It's 6 days to a good thing, but a stressful thing, you know? You know when you have something coming up that, like, this is going to be really difficult, but it's going to be worth it in the end? I'm like that with a lot of things, where I dread them. I don't dread the event, I just dread the hecticness that is going to come of it. Or I don't dread the outcome, I dread the process, you know? It's worth it sometimes. Hello, Thor, you're hi. But yeah, we are a little bit under the weather. Is it audible in my voice, chat? Can you tell? Can you tell that the fops is a little bit ill? 6 days till me and Noel can hug and the next of the marathon. All the best. Safety. All the best. You got this. I'm wishing you a lot of good. Only a little, you sound pretty good. Nice, nice. Because I started feeling sick like 2 hours ago. It's great. You sound mellower. Have you taken anything for it? Not yet, no. You being, sleepy? I'm not being sleepy. I'm not being sleepy. I'm sick. Hello, Vivi. You have no idea how excited I am. I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. I have the game installed in the background. I'm gonna do my typical hour or so of just chatting, but I'm hyped to get into this. Thank you so much. The game we are gonna be playing tonight, chat, is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which was bought to me by the wonderful Doc Vivi. She is a sweetheart. She is wonderful. I wouldn't, I wouldn't call her a sweetheart. She's a little bit of like a bastard woman, but you know what I mean. She is wonderful. Mad scientist VTuber, plays a lot of sci-fi games. So if sci-fi is your cup of tea, definitely go give her a look. She talks science way better than I ever could. Lovely individual. Can tell you've done the same since I started watching you. That's fair. I am currently a little bit under the weather, but we're gonna persist. We're gonna persist as I always do. I have my thing of throat lozenges. I don't know if this game's gonna require a lot of voice acting out of me. If so, I will simply suffer. I've damaged my voice streaming before. I've damaged my voice outside of streaming before. I'm not scared. First result I found for this game says you can date aliens and hot dog boys. I'm listening. Real. Yeah, Vivi is an incredibly talented gremlin. I agree with this. Think of the hydrate thrower. The other big thing, chat, last night I made the largest purchase in my career as a VTuber to date. Before this, my largest purchase had been the 3DS capture card, which was only the largest purchase because fucking USPS screwed me over and I had to pay the shipping fee twice. And that was only $200. My previous largest purchase was the Elgato capture card that I used for about $160. The purchase I made last night, chat, which came out of the money from my streamiversary. It came out of the money from my streamiversary back in March, which, we made like 1,500 off of it. It was fucking insane. $650. I spent $650. 3DS capture card mentioned, indeed, Bulwark. Also, hello, Starlight. Lovely to see you. How's everyone doing? But yeah, I'm getting a 3DS capture card installed. That's going to be getting installed, actually, I believe, tomorrow on Retro VT's stream. I'm probably going to be there yapping and chatting. I spent $650 on this little project, this semi-secret project. If y'all were in the VC last night, you heard me yapping about it, because I was, like, freaking out because the previous person I was going to work with canceled on me and I had to jump ship to someone else. But it's not going to be what I had planned quite. I'm very excited. And this project is going to require probably like another $500 out of me later, but that's later me's problem. I can worry about that another time. But the hint I will get is that I had to draw a side view of my model. Now your voice is in the smooth lower register, part of a sore throat. Still a ways to be hoarse and scratchy. Please stop talking stage. Exactly, which is why I'm streaming anyway. I wonder how much money I have spent on content creation this year. I wonder if I can check that real quick. I have a budgeting spreadsheet. I want to see. So it would be over here. Okay. So officially now, I've spent about $1,000 on content creation this year, which goes to show that when you, or if you start, getting to a point where you take it seriously, content creation gets expensive. Content creation does in fact get expensive at a certain point. To be fair, a lot of that money has been on either video games, on voice actors. What else have I spent content money on actually? Because voice actors, a couple commissions. Oh yeah, there's like the binder for the sewing a binder stream. Those are video games. That's a little commission right there. Yeah, so it's a lot of just like video games, voice actors, and commissions. I spent like $4,000 in total. It gets crazy. It absolutely gets crazy. I don't think in my career that I've spent $400. I think in my career I've probably spent about $2,000. But I do my own art and rigging for the most part. To be fair, a lot of that money comes directly from what you were in. Oh, I have never spent $1 that I did not make streaming on streaming, aside of like the initial couple games I streamed. Epic the music. Hi, Vox. I'm gaming, but like background noise and nice to have on. Hell yeah. I don't think I have ever. Okay, never mind. I did spend some money on supplies for the lino printing for the merch because I was doing that back when I like was first escaping the All Homes saga. But I for except for that one $20 purchase, not a single dollar of the money that has gone into my content has come from outside of content. Y'all fund my content creation. But I am someone who has, who does not spend much money. Get a jet, back to work under the damn sun. Good luck, Bulwark. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Valid, Vox, valid. Gonna be pretty sparse till later because I have to help a friend. No worries, no worries. You take care, do what you gotta do. And you take care as well, Jam. So sad when folks have to head out, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Life is hectic. We do our best. You both take care, but nah, I just made the largest purchase of my content creation career. It might not be my largest forever, given some of the plans I have later this year, which I'm very excited to try and make happen, but I might have to commission another couple assets for the big thing I'm planning later this month. Not later this month, rather later this year, and potentially even, or actually definitely, some physical hardware that is going to cost me a pretty penny, but I think it's all going to be worth it in the end. I'm really, really excited. If this all works out, it's going to be fucking beautiful. And it's only possible because of you folks. Don't worry, you'll be open on my computer. Bark, 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 bark. My plush can hang out with you while I'm out. Aww. I genuinely, this is stuff, like the stuff that I'm hoping to make happen this year is the kind of stuff that I have been dreaming of since the day I started. And the kind of stuff that indie VTubers. Hello, Charlie Dyer. How are you doing? Hello, Char. Lovely to see you. And let me give you a shout out at Charlie Dyer. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. We're going to be playing something a little bit outside of my niche today. We're going to be playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. But in the meantime, we're doing some yapping and chatting. And I just made the largest purchase of my VTubing career to date. How are y'all? How is your stream? Welcome on in. Hello to Swerve the Car, to Charlie, to the Reddited Menace. How is everybody? Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. We're vibing. Everyone go give Charlie Dyer a follow, alright? That is a great game. Learned about it from VV playing. Yeah, I'm excited to give it a look. I think AE just coined a new term. I'm too tentative to say that. Sneaks up onto Foxway and bites him. Don't you dare score, Bonnie. That is my revenge. Twitch wrapped itself. Oh, are you okay? Hope everything's alright, Charlie. Doing alright? Gotta see my partner last night. I'm still riding that high a bit. Oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. I hope you had a wonderful time, Redhead. From Sturgill, $20 internet, $80 food, 650 3DS capture card, $90 electricity. Hey, the 3DS capture card only cost me like $200. Shut up. You just had to switch over to the mobile. It died after I raided. I am so sorry, but welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We just went through the little spiel, talked about how I'm playing something outside of my niche and how I just made the largest purchase of my career as a content creator to date. So we've just been here chilling. Excited for AE playing Colonist? Yeah, we're gonna get our like hour or so of just chatting through, and then we're gonna be playing. It's gonna be great. And I'm really hoping the game does not require me to voice act with the state that my voice is in. Speaking of chat, we're gonna take our first throat lozenge of the day. We're gonna take our first throat lozenge of the stream. Because I'm sick as fuck. Get a rated run, currently drawing some furry shit grinding. No worries, you take care. I appreciate it. AE bought the $500 Wooloo plush, misinformation. Nah. I will say the purchase I made last night did cost me $650. Because I went to this this individual, this artist, and I was like, hey, I have a really specific request. And the artist went, I've actually been thinking about the theoreticals to do that exact thing. I'm like, let's go. You, me, winning. Alright, that's our first throat lozenge of the stream, chat. We're enjoying those Luden's Wild Cherry. Get the counter for the throat lozenge is so real. Chat, we're at 1 throat lozenge. We're at 1 throat lozenge. We're gonna try and get through this stream alive. We're gonna try not to kill my voice this week. The things I miss out on by not being in the 4 AM VC. The only people who know what I purchased are people who were in that VC last night. Cause I was freaking out. The original person I was gonna work with on this ditched me 2 months into the process. And now I had to like scramble and find someone so I can have this done by October. AE, you're a fish guy. Why Forg is so stupid? Well, first of all, frogs are amphibians. Second of all, they have extremely simple brains. I'm so sorry for everyone in the VC last night, by the way, who had to listen to me, like, whine about that whole situation, because I was, like, freaking out and debating, and I hate spending money, but this was just too good. This was too good an opportunity. I'm glad I reached out to this artist. Frog is so stupid because brain tiny. We love listening to the whining, it's characterful. Oh, chat, do you guys love when I go, chat, 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 everything's going wrong? I sound like Icon when I do that. I sound like fucking Icon when I do that. I sound like the goddamn cat boy. Hello, Fobs. Hi, Fairly Odd Parents. Hello, Pyro. How are you doing? Oh, hey, Jesse. That was the most fun I had in a VC in a bit. I'm glad, I'm glad. We usually hang in there, like, usually once a week, at the very least. I'll be in there whenever I'm, like, trying to be productive late at night and it's not happening, you know? Your little whining is a treat. Oh, you beat Dark Souls 2! Congratulations, Pyro! But nah, frogs... Frogs are just mouth, stomach... They desire food, and they desire NSFW activities, and they just go about their lives. Like, they're very stupid. They're very stupid. They're very, very dumb. And we love them. We love them. When your existence is to be a little amphibious beast, do you really need to be smart? I don't know how to eat unless I trap them with food. That's so real. But nah, I feel like I sound too much like Icon when I go, chat, 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 give me attention. Just started AI, the Somnium Files, was greeted with a tweaking robot trip. Interesting. Got a food? No worries, Redhead, get your food, get your food. Twerking robot trip. Understood. Understood. Alright. Looks at you respectfully. He's pulling his niche out. Hi, Rorston. We're stepping outside of the niche a little bit today. We're trying something different at Vivi's request. Jard. Hello, Jardston. I hope you know, I did remind you of this last night, but for chat who may not recall, Rorston still has 32 minutes of jar time to spend when he's next on my stream. I actually still have the timer. Let me check exactly what's on it. 32 minutes and 5 seconds of jar time to serve. Next time he's on my stream. Do you want me to call for like 32 minutes of the jar today and I can go make supper? Interesting proposal. Interesting proposal. We could do that. We could have you serve your sentence tonight. Hello, Ginger Toffee. How are you doing? But also, it's my yapping time. It's also my yapping time. I did just like wake up though. I'll be so real with y'all. I totally did not sleep like all day. Totally not. Totally not. But what if we just add a bit more time? No, okay, Xavier. You can add an hour by donating 5 gift subs specifically when Worsten is on stream. He never wants to yap with me. Do you want to yap with me? Oh wait, yeah, no, not today. They'll donate more and I'll be here all night. He understands the modus operandi. Is that the right phrasing? He understands. He understands. Roars quiet in death, but will always serve. I'm glad we've come to an understanding here, Roar. I see chat's plot here. You poor thing. Hello, Reggie. Do not hug me. Don't hug me. Why the fuck would I, of all people, have an exclamation point hug command? Listen, you can come in here and you can go, hee, I'm gonna touch your hair. You can come in here and be like, I'm gonna touch your tail. I wanna hug you. You're going to get bitten. You're not gonna succeed. You know, exclamation point punch, I would let you do that, actually. You don't get to come in here and hug me, Reggie. How are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. What about bite? The thing is, what would a bite command even do? You know, exclamation point jar. No, there's like 5 people who are allowed to hug me, and y'all already know like 3 of the people on that list. Actually, I think there's 6 people. I think there's 6. BRB, no worries. You enjoy your lurk, Sturgill. Thorough was overthinking, and you bite me regardless. I have chips in my arms because of you. Yeah, suffer. 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 Now, the list of people who are allowed to hug me are, Celerity Dust, Stella Cosmister, Prince Aaron, that one dog punk that I talk about on occasion, Charade, who I haven't mentioned in a while, but she was one of the folks who was helping me out during the homelessness saga, and Aviv. I did not mean to just name drop my friend. God damn it. We're gonna disregard that. Dogpunk mentioned a bingo card pulled out. I did not mean to just name drop my IRL friend, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Is a pet boa constrictor allowed to hug you? Oh, I would allow that. I would allow that. Dogpunk mentioned bingo card pulled out. Listen, I miss them. I miss my Dogpunk. It's been so long. Chad, I haven't seen my Dogpunk in 2 weeks. It's so sad. I miss them. It makes you feel better. I accidentally name dropped where I live earlier. I just didn't mention it. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Y'all are never gonna find them, so like, you're not gonna find him, what's the big deal, but you know. Hello, pizza, hi. Yeah, y'all can't even spell it right. It's fine, it's fine. But no, my childhood best friend, from the ages of like 7 to 14. Stick an elbow to the gut from a dog. Valid. But was the dog me? Was the dog me? I feel like it's a very me thing. But hello, Zaby. Hi, I was listening off the list of things that are people who are allowed to touch me. Yeah, Jason, we are playing Exocolonist today. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Just look at that magnificent floopy tail. Indeed, Alex. Sorry for not noticing you sooner. I apologize, folks, for the times where I'm slow to acknowledge or notice messages. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. If you want to use your dog punk friend, then go get them. Or if you want your dog punk friend, then go get them. But I can't. They're busy. I can't just keep them cooped up in the archive all the time. They don't live here. I can't believe AE never acknowledges me. I know, right? It's almost like I hate you. Stupid frog in universe dropped in Discord. Hell yeah, dog kennel. Listen, if my dog punk wanted to come to the archive and give me endless attention and live with me in my ashen, I would so allow it. I know it's not happening. They have other things going on in their life, alas, alas. Also, I'm still working my way through the throat lozenge. Sorry, folks, we're still on throat lozenge number 1. Throat lozenge. Throat lozenge. Alright. I'll be here for most stream. I will not backseat, but if you have questions, I will answer them in the least spoiler way possible. But only if you ask me. I will not volunteer anything. Understood, understood. And that I think that's how it's best. If I get stuck on something for like 10 minutes and I start going, chat, what the fuck, please help me out. But, you know. The reasons why I'm overthinking, just saw what Google AI's movie maker is capable of, and it was eerie. It's janky, yeah, but it's getting to the point where it's confusingly real. Oh god. I'll talk on that in a second, but hello, Pyro! I just got here and you're already talking, or sorry, Pot rather. Just got here and you're already talking nonsense. What do you mean? I'm consuming cough medicine. Hurt was just petting him and he got elbows me. Oh, I'm sorry, King Trillian. Oh. How's the cute bitey fox? Listen, I may be sick. My throat may be in severe pain. But I also just made the biggest purchase I have made in my career as a goddamn content creator. I spent $650 on one fucking purchase last night. So like we're out here. If you would like a little chaos, I have 2 clips of Cell being bonked by Nyx. Not at the moment. I'm streaming right now, Alex. I love Celerity Dust with all my heart. Also, why did they not stream this morning? Did they not have a stream this morning? Because I didn't see them stream this morning. But in any case. Bark, 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 bark. But no, I'm live right now, you know? Drinking lean on stream? Yeah, totally. But no, I kind of do want to talk about the AI thing, because it's pretty terrifying. Did you know there was originally planned to be 3 more members of the Nidoran family of the Pokemon franchise? Nidoran, genderless. And the Nidoran and Nidojess was the final evolution. This has been fun forces with Strap. Think it's a holiday in the US? I mean, yes, but I'm still here. I'm still streaming. It's a holiday and I'm still streaming. I don't know. I'm just surprised there was no announcement, I suppose. Maybe they took the day off. They might have. I was talking to them earlier this morning, before they went, or before like their normal stream time would have been. We were just chatting a little bit. I'm just surprised there was no announcement, but in any case, some people go out and touch grass. You think I don't do that? Pot. You think I don't do that? I touched grass yesterday, I'll have you know. Big purchase? Hell yeah, you finally got a shotgun for self-defense. Okay, listen, chat. Affectionately, with all the love in the world, we cannot joke about that. We cannot joke about that. Twitch called the cops on me a couple weeks ago. We cannot be joking about me purchasing guns right now. Like, I need to be so real with you guys. Twitch called the cops on me. Like, and it was not because of anything I did. It was because of, you know, someone impersonating me and making threats in my name. So the threats were not made by me. I did not do anything wrong, and Twitch has sided with me. Regardless, we cannot make jokes about me purchasing firearms right now. That's the first thing the cops asked me when they fucking called. We need to be careful right now. No, you're totally fine, Reggie. You're totally fine. I'm just like, for my safety, no. For my safety, I do not own any firearms, and I have no intent to purchase any in the foreseeable future. Hello, Necromantic Chef. How are you doing? Bark, 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 bark. AE eats grass and coughs on before taking another bite. Shut up. No, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I do eat grass, but I don't cough on the grass afterwards, okay? The grass is tasty. The grass is tasty. But now, how is everybody? I hope you're all doing amazing. I did, though, make a $650 purchase. I did do that. I did do that. Hee. AE smoke standing. No, I do not. At this point, we should make the disclaimer a timed message that shows up every couple minutes. I mean, I think it's fine as is. I have too many timed messages anyways, but... The Fops eats grass and dandelions for bastard behavior. Okay, but the grass looks tasty. Can you blame me? Doing okay, lots of back pain because of work, but I'm managing so fair. Completely valid. We're all managing out here the best we can. Did you pay a contribution to a totem or shrine for powers? No, I have not done that. Not at all, not whatsoever. Why would I do that? I'm a Phaebes. I already have powers. Chat, I'm already too powerful. But nah. Honestly, I'll be so real with you. Flowers look so tasty. Let me put them in my mouth. Flowers look so fucking... And I know there are types of flowers that are edible, but oh my god, flowers look so tasty. Let me eat them. I want to pick wildflowers and fucking eat them. I know there's some wildflowers in my area that can be used to make tea, and I've actually been thinking about experimenting with that and making tea out of said wildflowers. But I want to consume them. I want to crunch, munch some flowers. AE, does AE eat the grass to mow the archive lawn? No, I do not do that. No. We don't mow the lawn. Why the fuck would he mow the lawn? What lawn? AE shovels, dirt, flowers, grass, and worms in their mouth like it's a feral beast because the feral beast, yeah. Listen, sometimes you just need to eat some dirt. Nom 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 nom. Munch crunch, munch munch. You sound like my bestie, real. No, like, come on. Sometimes you just need to eat a little dirt. There's nothing weird about that. You make some pretty banger seasoning with flowers. I actually did not know that. Do you have a recipe? Okay, Necromantic Chef, if you're still listening, I have a big ask from you. What flowers can I consume and would actually like be valuable to consume? What flowers can I go outside and just eat? I know you can make like tea with hibiscus flowers. Those are very nice. There's a couple like local wildflowers around here that I can make tea of. But like what flowers can I put in my mouth and consume? Have to be careful with my life. I give fun edible flower facts because any amount of people I know will and have immediately shoved into their mouth. Clovers are solid. Noted, noted. Fun fact, you can eat any flower once. The important part is knowing which ones you can eat twice. No, I've gone like mushroom foraging once or twice with folks. I don't trust myself to do it. I drink beans, not flowers. Flowers are my forte, but dandelions are good for you. Understood, understood. I need to go find some dandelions. No, sorry, necromantic chef. That was a silly on my part. I was being silly. No, you're totally fine. I have no idea the name of flowers in English. My sis could autistically recite edible flower names for hours and their health benefits. That's really cool, actually, Pod. Eats wildflowers and its skin gains RBG lighting. Lavender, rose, and mint together make a bangin' tea. Noted. See, I'm very fond of like my I have a lemon hibiscus tea that I absolutely adore. It's so good. Hibiscus has like a what's almost like a mild raspberry flavor to it. It's great. I love hibiscus. Nah. Sorry, I'm just like I really desire to eat things out of the dirt. You know? Sometimes I just really want to eat things directly out of the dirt. If I were tasked with foraging, I'd be down and out so fast. I'm terrible at foraging. Completely fair. I am a forager at my core, at my soul. Like I've gone mushroom foraging once or twice. But of course, when you do that, you only stick to the very easily identifiable species that you know are local to your area and do not have any common imposters where you are, you know? You don't risk anything that has common imposters that are native to your area as well. And you do it with other people and you make sure they eat the mushroom first. Biting an asparagus because it grows weird? No, I think asparagus are great. I think it's so silly how they grow. Get some hibiscus flowers preserved in syrup that I'm gonna make drinks with tonight, actually. Ooh, nice Lycan. I actually did a project on 2 nigh-identical mushroom species. One is poisonous, the other are safe to eat. Yeah, there's a lot of cases where that is, the case. That's why you don't consume those mushrooms. Pig indeed, Vox Marinex. Pig indeed. We're not going to consume the mushrooms that have, very hard to distinguish, lookalikes. Hello, Gamertech. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna consume the ones that look very unique. I'm gonna get some frozen yogurt. You want some? Yes. Absolutely. What are my flavor options? For example, wild carrot / queen and lace looks almost identical to hemlock, which is super poisonous. Yes, exactly. Like you need to be very careful when you're doing any kind of foraging type of thing. Hello, Comfort Lycanthrope, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Definitely, if you have the ability to go alongside an expert, have, like, genuine references and reliable resources on you. Double check anything with other people, and do not use any of those AI resources online that's like, oh, foraging apps identify your plant. Don't do it. Not worth it. And stick to things that do not have deadly lookalikes, at least not deadly lookalikes that are native to your area. I will bite the heads off anyone who spoils the game for E. Of course. I've told folks that if I struggle too much, they're allowed to give me help. The general thing around here is, like, I don't mind backseating, especially if I am visibly, like, struggling. If I'm at a point where I've been stuck for 10-15 minutes and I'm going, chat, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Please help me. But don't spoil things unnecessarily, Okay, random free question. While mushroom foraging, you find a toad from Mario. Do you eat him? I have an unshakable desire to sink my teeth into flesh. Yes. Back on one of my stupid soapboxes. Oh, lycanthrope. Oh, what does that mean today? What is your soapbox today? Strawberry, banana, chocolate, vanilla, blackberry, pomegranate, strawberry, kiwi. Oh, pomegranate sounds really good. Oh, pomegranate sounds delicious. I'm a big pomegranate enjoyer. Literally, getting out of my head, I was about to bring up the AI foraging shit. The AI foraging stuff is terrible. Consume him whole. Yes, I would consume him. Would his head be a puffball mushroom? I think so. I think so. No, I would consume Toad from Mario. I would consume Toad from Mario, no hesitation. Pregante. Pomegranate. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. Daily question time. Would you choose jet propulsion flight, winged flight, or levitating flight? Winged flight. Easy. 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 It's the only one of those there that even appeals to me. I would consume you. Hey, hey, Doc Vivi. Is this a cannibal? Hey, hey, Vivi. Hey, Vivi. Hey, hey. Usually I'm the one who does the cannibalism around here. But are we talking like, are we talking cannibalism style? Hey, hey, Vivi. Are you trying to cannibalize me? I'm not sure if usually I'm more certain how I feel about these kinds of things than I currently am. Listen, I love me some cannibalism. But... oh, that was the wrong button. My bad, my bad, my bad. For a little chip if you get pomegranate, pick the seeds, place them in a Ziploc bag, roll them over with a rolling pin. Ooh, interesting. Noted. I will keep this in mind, Necromantic. Thank you. Eat your friends as bros, no other reason. Listen, listen. Don't get why nipples are sexualized in the server you can post shirtless art. Can't have nipples. That is so... it is stupid. Like... it should not be as sexualized no matter as it is. And there's ways to draw, like, bodies that are sexualized versus non-sexualized, you know? It is just really funny how nipples are oftentimes the determining factor in that. It is stupid. It is stupid. That for a minute, why is Chad talking about cannibalism and nipples? I don't... listen, when do we ever have normal conversations around here? Cannibalism, hey, that's my thing. I mean, Vivi and I do both have bite emotes. Vivi was actually my inspiration to make a biting emote. Because the bites you was already a thing with me, but I saw a bite emote from another VTuber, and I was like, oh, I need that. Oh, I need that. Oh. A is a cannibal. I just have a desire to sink my teeth into flesh. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, I drew shirtless man with nipples because goddamn it is semi-realism. No, and that's so valid, Lycanthrope. And again, it's stupid. Need to head to bed night? You take care, Thorby, or good night, good night, good night. I do need a bite emote. Get a bite emote then, Neko. Do it, do it, do it. Who is this person who originally had the bite emote so I can blame them for all my woes? It's Doc Vivi. Doc Vivi Leandra. Let me draw with the... No, you're entirely valid, Lycan. You're entirely valid. I agree with you. It's stupid. But it is also the culture within which we reside, and we will continue to be angry about it, you know? Hi, Hunter. How are you? Oh, I see your hydrates under. My bad, my bad. Did not acknowledge them. I will get your hydrates. I will get your hydrates. Let me get some big sips. I'm a little bit under the weather, folks. I do apologize. Wish I had as much technical smarts as Vivi, not gonna lie, it's so heckin' cool. Oh, it absolutely is! It absolutely is! I'm a big STEM enjoyer. I'm a big STEM enjoyer. I love me some science, particularly some biology. I burnt out on that shit hard. I burnt out so hard on that shit. Maybe a little bit of a curtains down moment, but I could have had a place in academia had I not burnt out horribly and then ended up homeless. Like, if events in my life had not gone in that particular order, first of all burning out, and then as I was recovering from the burnout, having the homeless situation, I could have found a place there. It's hard. It's scary. Like I love me. I love science. I love STEM. I love research particularly, and it is endlessly frustrating for me how terribly I burnt out with it all. Neuroscience was my shit for a long time, but life kind of just threw a lot at me a few years ago, and now I'm a VTuber on the internet. VV is absolutely very cool though, and if you want someone who can talk circles around me science-wise, that is a great place to go. Dropping to college for multiple issues makes me sad, but I think I'm more of a trades person anyway, and that's incredibly valid, and that's absolutely wonderful. And I love that for you. Like, find the things that bring you joy and work the best with the type of person you are. Ultimately, I argue that, like, the way things are, we all deserve a hell of a lot better, especially when it comes to, you know, the things that we have to do in order to survive. But is this Dark Souls music? No, this is Okami. Pretty sure this is Okami. Never mind, this is Resident Evil 4's save theme. My bad. But Vivi is one of those folks who I definitely do look up to as far as like STEM shit goes. Like I said, burnt out hard with all of that, and there's a part of me that hopes I can eventually find a place within it again, but if it does, it's gonna be a while. Or if I ever do, it's not gonna be easy. But hi, Hunter. I was gonna say, loving the Lycan solidarity in chat. It is very funny. It is very silly. They're both Capcom games, so close enough. I don't know. You know what? Fair. Close enough. Close enough. Nah. Hey, chat. I have a feeling I've got a lot of folks in my audience who, like, I know I have a lot of college students in my audience. I have a feeling, a sense that I've also got a lot of college dropouts in my audience. And I hope y'all know that you still deserve the world. I hope y'all know that, like, shit is hard and rough, but you're not a fuck up for that. The way that the systems that be are designed is just increasingly fucked, if we're being honest. The expectation that everyone needs a college degree in order to have a fulfilling life is stupid, and it is causing degrees to further degrade in value. But also, they are not a marker of your worth as a person to begin with, you know? Listen, I'm your incredibly uneducated feral fae beast. I've never been to school. And I'm pretty cool. Does it count if I took a gap year and my family is forcing me to go? You shouldn't have to, is the thing. Like, I really hate the way that a college degree has become an expectation and a requirement to be seen as a success. I really despise that. Because that's a relatively recent phenomenon. For a long time, a college degree is something that you only got if it was necessary for your career. It was something that you only got to bring yourself above and beyond a quote-unquote average person and to further push your career forward because that higher education was necessary. And we're starting to hit a point where any job that is worth its fucking salt, any job that is better than goddamn retail, is requiring them. And that's really fucked up. A college degree these days is worth what a high school degree was, you know, a few decades ago. You are not a failure for not getting one. It's really unfortunate the way the system has shifted to expect and almost require it. You are not a fuck up if you do not have one or do not want one. It should not be necessary to survive. The idea that it meaningfully betters your life is bullshit. I know people with master's degrees who are working part-time jobs for barely over minimum wage. I know a guy with a master's in biology who is you know, working part-time for barely over minimum wage because that's the fucking state of the economy. I know folks who have the education that says they should be doing so much more, who are stuck in the same hellhole as everyone else. Because guess what? It's not the advantage that people think it is anymore. The system is fucking broken. It should not have been an expectation to begin with. Don't want to get too personal, but I genuinely thank you for saying that. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm glad. I'm glad it's helpful in a little bit, you know? The system is very fucked. The system is very fucked. And I know that's not going to convince anyone's parents into not forcing their kid to get a degree, because I'll be real with you, it is hard to get a decent job without one these days. But it really isn't that much easier once you do have one. I went to college because, well, it's what you do after high school, right? Exactly. Like, I hate this ideology where a college degree is just the thing you do after high school. I'm gonna be real. I feel like a decent portion of the population shouldn't need to and isn't equipped to. And that's okay. That's okay. I know someone with a master's in engineering that lost his job before Christmas. Yeah, like, the economy is fucked in a way where it's barely an advantage anymore. If I ever go back to school, it'll be because I want to learn. Nods, nods. If I could do it again, I would pursue art, computers, and the sciences. Valid. If it didn't involve having a giant pile of debt, having it be standard wouldn't be so bad. But, I mean, I think, though, it's also a big stress to put on people. I think it ignores the fact that a lot of people need to learn on their own terms and at their own pace. I'm the kind of person who loves learning, but having my learning be on a strict clock and be at the cost of other elements of my life, and having it be forced onto me rather than me choosing to do it when and where I want to on the subjects that I want to as I please, is harmful. I wouldn't mind, you know, series of lectures without intense grading where there is more of a come to understand this thing as you please type nature. I wouldn't mind that kind of deal. I don't think I'm explaining that very well, but like, I don't know. The way that you can start a degree program and be forced to take barely related coursework because the university doesn't even like have a whole lot of relevant courses to the degree in the first place, and then just have to be content with it and pass all these classes that are not what you want to be doing. I'm not explaining any of this well, and I can't explain it better without getting too specific. Who up just in the chat? Hello, Duckle-enter. How are you doing? We're gonna be gaming soon, but we're currently chatting, as you can see. How are you? How are you? My specific brand of learning disability means I need to like triple the time to process the same format of education as a neurotypical non-disabled person. I'm very much with you. I'm gonna be so real. The disorganized thoughts, because first of all, there's the ADHD, but also there's the disorganized thoughts associated with schizoaffective disorder. My ability to process information is fucked. My working memory, particularly, is fucked. And I hate that it's not treated like a valid form of disability, you know? I hate that it's oftentimes not treated as a valid form of disability. Do you recently do college just before you decide what to go? No. Don't feel like you have to go to college. Understand that it's not the major, advantage that you might be told that it is. And also, when you get a degree, think about if it's something you actually will be able to push through and not hate. Thank you, MJ Plays FNAF. How are you doing? Well, thank you for the follow. Jesus Christ, stammering. Let me get my hydrates as well. Hehehehe. I'm doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. What brings you to the archive tonight? If it's that I look like Foxy, don't worry, I'm aware. Really enough, my disability made schooling too easy. Didn't learn the lesson I needed to learn. That's a pretty common thing with like the whole gifted kid situation. I mean, for me, like disorganized thoughts didn't kick in This schizoaffective bullshit didn't kick in until, you know, early 20s. I think I started experiencing it like 2021. Maybe a little bit at 19. So I didn't have that much degradation before that point, but I'm gonna be honest, have a friend? Oh. Well, wonderful to have you. Apparently there's a homesick mod for Minecraft. I am not surprised. I think I can fix your memory problems with a comically large wooden mallet. You know what? I'd be willing to give it a shot at this point. I have a friend, they're a girl and sound like a boy. Okay. Good for them, if they're content with that. And if not, voice training is a thing. I'm just saying. Like, if they're content with that, cool. If not, voice training is a thing. Same college advice. First semester take a public speaking writing class. You will be writing lots of papers and giving lots of presentations. This is true. College advice, don't unless you want to. Agreed. Like, unfortunately, yes. It will make it it is harder to get a job without a college degree. It's still hard to get a job with a college degree. It is still hard to get a job worth having with a fucking college degree. And we're starting to get to a point where if you want the jobs that a college degree afforded you over a high school diploma a few decades ago, you need to start getting a master's. Which is terrifying. But welcome to the world. It's not worth playing that game. Things have to collapse eventually. Hello, Neko Boy Blue and Beryllium Ashdoll. Thank you for the fucking raids right there. Let me give you both shoutouts. It's gonna take a little bit because of the delay. Y'all know the deal. Y'all are streamers. Y'all know the deal.
Oh shit.
Shout out at Neko Boy Blue. Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quite Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We're currently yapping and chatting before we step a little bit outside of our niche tonight with some I Was a Teenage Exocolonist bought for me by Doc Vivi Leandra. How are y'all doing tonight? I am a little bit under the weather at the moment. Do apologize if my voice is off at all. And also I just made the largest purchase of my VTubing career. So we're vibing. Everyone go give some love to Neko Boy Blue. He is a catboy VTuber, plays a lot of sci-fi games. Wonderful individual. I'm barking and I'm biting. And when I get a chance, I will also be shouting out Verlium Ashdoll, also a wonderful individual worth your follow. What were y'all up to? What did you buy? It's a secret, Ginger Toffee. It's a secret. But it did cost me $650. Hello, Amethyst Vaporeon. I am doing very well. But yeah, how was y'all's stream? Hello, Quarry. Lovely to see you. Played Muckabellum. Games went, we're goated, we're cooked, we're goated, we're cooked, we're everyone. That sounds about right. VR? Not quite. It's $650 and it's going to enable me to do something that I've been wanting to do, like, since I started. I am about to accomplish what is a dream for many VTubers, and I'm gonna be doing it a little bit lower budget and a little bit messier than I think most people want to, but it's gonna be fun. Bro, about the nope. I'm not even gonna read that, actually. I'm not gonna read that. Chat, you know, here's the hint I'll give. How do you feel about live music? Let me see if I can shout out Ashdoll now. Hell yeah, go give a follow to Beryllium Ashdoll as well. Y'all both deserve a lot of love, alright? They both deserve a lot of love. As I did say, I'm a little bit sick and under the weather, so I'm a bit all over the place right now, but love live music, hell yeah, Antics. Did you buy a banjo? No, not yet. I do want to buy a banjo soon, and I have a banjo in mind. I have a $250 banjo that I got my eye on. And I might buy it soon, but god, I hate spending money. God, I fucking hate spending money. I have a couple of big purchases I need to make this coming month. One's gonna be a $40 purchase that contains Another big surprise. Chat, I've spent so much money this month. I think this month is actually the month that I've spent the most on content creation. Because I paid for the shipping to get the capture card where it needs to go because USPS fucked me over. So my 3DS capture card is where it needs to be and it's getting installed tomorrow. I paid for the binder that I am going to be sewing during a stream for Pride Month. So I bought a sew your own binder kit from this one really cool company, and I'm going to be sewing it live on stream, and it's going to be great. I purchased a shock collar for a shock collar stream because y'all funded that goal. I bought what I bought last night, and I'm about to buy something that's really exciting for more personal reasons, but will still be content related. But you know, have a good stream. Be back later. You take care, Pop. Bark, 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 bark. Like, this is the month I've spent the most on content creation, probably in my entire career. Which is a little bit terrifying, but it's also really exciting. It's also really exciting. I really need to buckle down and start working on the video that I want to get out in June. Because it's been in my head for a week that I need to do this and I need to start working on it as soon as possible, but one of those purchases is for that video, so. I must pursue food now, but enjoy your teenage Exocolony experience. You take care, Nekoboy Blue. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, we're on the ad. I should probably open up the video game then, shouldn't I? Is that the shock collar? That's already been purchased. That has already been purchased. That has already been purchased. Yeah, it's officially a thing too now. Chat. Okay, listen. We love small businesses. I want to be very clear when I say this. We love small businesses. I hate how long it takes for them to ship products. Because I'm constantly like checking the pages for them, going like, have you shipped my product yet? Have you shipped my product yet? The product I bought, has it shipped yet? And I know it hasn't shipped yet, but there's so much fear in my heart that like, oh, what if my order didn't go through properly? What if it doesn't get here in time? Please ship my order. Please give me some kind of your order is in progress thing. I know we've got the we received your order, but can I get the your order is in progress alert, please? Being forced to watch the Monopoly mobile game ad for the 200th time, please help suffer. There is no help to be found, it's too late for you. I understand why it is this way. I totally get it. It's completely fine. But like, please. I need to know that my order was actually received and is in progress. Please. Please. Hello, Leaping Lay. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Sorry for getting caught on the ads right now. I want my package. I want my package. I bought my item, and I want my package. But no, thank you everyone so much for the support recently. The fact that we funded the shock collar stream in a week is part of what made me feel confident that I was okay to go ahead with the purchase that I made last night. Because the money that y'all, you know, raised for that is what went to this model. Or actually, it was out of my Streamiversary fund, but it did make me a lot more comfortable. Because I hate spending money. Y'all know how much I fucking despise spending money. God, how is May almost already over? It's not okay. May, you're not allowed to end yet. Found a guy with tentacles for nipples. Congratulations. That's terrible. I hate that so much, actually. What the fuck? I didn't need to know about this. Affectionately. I just why? I guess that's my core question there. Why? How are you guys doing? Doing well, Leaping Lay. I'm a little bit under the water. A little bit under the weather, a little bit sick. We're gonna be hopping into a game soon, but we are vibing in the meantime. Just doing our intro, just chatting. I like to chat for the first hour or so of stream. Before we hop into a game, and we're gonna be playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which was bought for me by a streamer buddy, Doc Vivi. But yeah, we're vibing. Little bit sick, but very anxious and excited. Hee 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 hee. Hope you feel better. Also a little bit sick. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope whatever illness you have ends quickly. I hope my illness also ends quickly. I literally woke up sick like 2 hours ago. Hello, Rabbit. How are you doing? And hello, Celador. Get better soon. Hopefully I will. Hopefully I will. The yapping goes well, though. The yapping goes well. I know I'm not shutting up about it, but oh, literally as I'm about to message it again, or mention it again, I get a fucking message from the person that I am commissioning on this. Oh shit. Literally getting a DM from them right as I'm about to mention the thing. I just made the biggest purchase of my career as a VTuber, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Just awoke, stopping in before tabletop RPG night, so I'll be disintegrating in like 45 minutes. No worries, no worries. Lovely to have you for even a moment. Also, no worries, like, and you take care. Just waiting for you to start. Yeah, we're gonna be popping over in a minute, I think, but not AE being so incredibly mysterious. Listen, anyone who was in the VC last night knows what's going on. Chat, I'm not bad at keeping secrets if they're other people's secrets. I'm very bad at keeping my own secrets. If someone else, like, you know, tells me something in private, I'm totally good. I can keep a secret. I can keep a secret. If you tell me something in confidence, no one else will be hearing about it. I cannot keep my own secrets. So a quick leak what happened in the VC last night. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'm very, very excited though. I do think though, we've had our first hour of just chatting. And it might be about time. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything important. To video game. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything important. I don't think I am. I think, chat, we might be solid. Don't tell anyone I'm trans. Just flash jam at everyone. Your secret is safe with me. Understood, understood. Plot twist, AE spent $5 bulk ordering more hard Mountain Dew. Alright, alright. Okay. Let's see about getting this video game up and running. Chat, let's see about getting this video game up and running. Goodbye, GameCube music, my beloved. I need to go installed. I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Let's see if this crashes my stream. That's always the concern with a new game. Okay. Okay. Let me change our thing here. Oh, it's one of those games where the music pauses when you're off the screen. Okay. Oh, I hate that. I hate it when games do that, but it's fine. Y'all are gonna have to let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. Okay. The alcoholic dumb fuck juice. Gave my TN friend shit about it. Oh. No, chat. Did you know that Hard Mountain Dew is a real product which I have consumed? Hello, Delilah the Weremoth. How are you doing today? I think our little Ina expedition was grand and lovely. Oh, it was wonderful. I'm already giving me most characters are gonna be hot and queer vibes. You see the game is fantastic. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Oh. Whoops. 1 sec, let me edit the stream title. Okay, beautiful. Mountain Dew is made in Tennessee. Additionally, it has certain additives that inhibit short-term memory formation. That's why I've suddenly banned in most places besides American. Wait, really? Wait, really? I did not know this. See, I don't consume Mountain Dew on the regular. I do not consume Mountain Dew, really ever, but for the bit when I turned 21, the first alcoholic beverage I consumed, because I at the point existed in one of the 5 states where this was a product that was being sold, my first alcoholic beverage was hard Mountain Dew. Because I thought this would be really fucking funny. Again, this is a real Coca-Cola brand product that is sold in only a handful of states. I decided, fuck it, that is going to be my favorite, or that's going to be my first ever alcoholic beverage. It was okay, actually. I've had beverages that are a lot worse. We talking about Mountain Dew like old-fashioned moonshine or the soda? The soda. The soda. Very much a queer trauma game rather than a queer cozy game, and we love a queer trauma game. I'm here for a queer trauma game. I don't want cozy, I want trauma. But in any case, did adjust the volume, so let me know if things are too quiet or too loud now. Drink water most, if not all of my life. I mean, same. I don't drink a lot of soda or juice or anything of that nature. Except maybe for, like, iced tea, but I have no patience for cozy stuff. Wouldn't have gotten it for AE to stream if it was that. So fair. So fair. I can do cozy games on occasion, like, I do enjoy, like, Stardew Valley, but I don't approach Stardew Valley as a cozy game. I approach it as a, I'm going to optimize the fuck out of this game, you know? Gonna put my tail down for a moment, though, because we do have to look at a couple content warnings, which will include major character death, children in peril and or dying, animal death and cruelty, bodily harm and general grossness, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence in text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, and traumatic global events. I'm wondering if I should expand any of these, if any of these are worth expanding, because I know I'm the kind of person where, like, I do not easily get triggered by most things. There are a very small number of things that are easily triggering for me, and I don't think we're gonna get any sudden suicidal imagery in this, you know? I don't think I'm gonna get hit with any unexpected suicidal imagery in this. I think we'll be fine. I'm not gonna suddenly get hit with a PNG of someone hanging themselves or anything, you know? Like, I think we'll be chill. I think I'll be chill, rather. But bear these in mind. Go see if you can find, like, the list of content warnings yourself if you are sensitive to anything on this list. I know I'm a relatively hardy person when it comes to these things, but you do what you gotta do. You'll see, like, a very tame Ribram colony list. But nah. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with cozy content, but, you know. No, you're totally fine, Antics. Alright. So if anyone has any sensitivity to any of this stuff, go check out on your own time, in your own space, to verify if any of this is going to go over or under the line for you. But self-care comes first, alright? Let me just go into our settings. Actually, can I just, like, turn down the music volume and then turn it up over here? Alright, let me know later if I need to turn it down any more. But we'll figure it out together. Also, Vivi, would you recommend doing this with controller or with keyboard? What's your recommendation there? It's encompassed in bodily harm and grossness. Understood. Traumatic global event. Sounds like an average day here on Earth. Oh, you would not imagine what it's like over here on my version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. Doesn't matter? Cool. Some games are just better or worse in one or the other. Welcome, everybody, to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Courtesy of Vivi. Wake up. This game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. We already looked at the content warning list. You wake to chaos. A confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumina is happening. Vertumna? Vertumna. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is ringing in your ears. What's going on? You try to speak, but the words come out jumbled. Your throat seizes around a lung full of choking smoke, and you feel dizzy and confused. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight. Dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like, from Earth? The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. POV, you when I kill you. I've compared this game to Made in Abyss, if it elucidates how fucked up I can get at times. Noted. Noted. Made in Abyss, I think, is a fascinating piece of media. There's a lot of very uncomfortable elements to it, as far as, like, you know. But I think on a world building and storytelling level, it's very, very wonderful. Like, I love the just pure darkness of such a piece of media. Also, can I say this game is visually fucking beautiful, but... I don't know, I have such mixed feelings on Made in Abyss, because it's something, like, I genuinely adore the world building and narrative of Made in Abyss, but it's very uncomfortable at times to like it. Can't stick around long, but looks cool as hell? No worries, Lunar, you take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Sorry if I didn't see you earlier. Bark, 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 bark. Wonderful to have you. POV, chat when E bites us. Exactly. POV, you when I get you. You were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 12-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They named you. I like Solane. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so you can mess around with the appearance a bit. I might go androgynous. The scientific name for the Nightshade family, by the way. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Oh, I fucking love that. That's amazing. The pronoun slider is great as well. I'm sad that you can't have, like, multiple, and I'm... Chat, I hate when a game makes me pick between he, him, and they, them pronouns, because I actually have a lot of love for both. Most commonly people use he, him for me, which totally, like, I love he, him pronouns, but I also have a lot of love for they, them as well, and there's some spaces I have where people do use they more, which is kinda nice. You can customize your pronouns in extreme detail, actually? Wait, really? Oh! That's so cool! Interesting. So, wait, would I be able to go, like, to the he and then... No, so I can only customize them on the they? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. They them do be my default. So it's a standard. Like this needs to be standard in more games. Hello, Pyro, how are you doing? Hello, Pharaoh as well. You can change at any time, so it's probably better to just go he him for now. That's fair. Yeah. Cause I'm like, I like the thing is, I like he him pronouns, I like boy, I like most masculine terminology. I don't like father, I don't like dad. I don't really like any parental terms in general, to be honest. Like, I really don't like those two. Man is... I'm non-binary. I'm a mask-presenting non-binary person. I enjoy presenting mask and enjoy most mask terminology, and I will sometimes refer to myself as a man for the funny, or for the bit, but I'm not a man. So it's a little bit of, like, iffiness around there. Most masculine terminology I'm chill with. There's just a few things for me that I'm like, on, you know? I'll probably stick with the he, him, and then I can just make the minor adjustments later, but that's really cool. And I think I'll stick with the, do I want, I don't know what the masculine versus androgynous look like. But I'm tempted to go with the androgynous. Update. The Marvel tentacle nipple character. Pyro, what the fuck? 70% just how long her hair is. Ah, I see. Noted. I'll go with the androgynous. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. I love the art style of this game so much as well. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertimnia will be like. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you'll see the first sign of yours. Nothing at all is really tempting, but I'm going to imagine that makes the game harder, wouldn't it? Super strength sex, by the way, noted. Because between these, I'm thinking about, I'm trying to think what would be the most me. Maybe the absorbent brain. Eagle eyes would be funny, given I only have one of them. Eagle eyes would be very funny, given I only have one eye, but... I think I'll go absorbent brain. +1 skill on brain challenge to win. Okay, cool as fuck. We've got like a skill challenge system. Professor Howell says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges, but when people get older, they can't absorb as much new stuff. Not for you. You're always learning and curiosity knows no end. I feel like that's fitting enough for me. The other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. Energetic and loyal, anemone, tough and gentle, Cal, bold and confident Mars, quiet and adventurous Diz, studious and mature Tangent, shy and sweet Tammy. I don't know who here is who. Okay, this is Diz, withdrawn boy, loner and awkward around other people. Anemone, she is adorable. Chat, I look at this little character design here, and this immediately makes me think of a younger me. Cause chat, I am a, you know, chaotic ginger boy. And I don't know. I look at the hair, the design here. That looks so much like a little baby me. Oh my god. Teenage is the one I said was uncomfortably similar to teenage me in the sense of being awful in all the ways I was, and also trans. Noted. You can choose to get a more detailed description, then go back. By the way, noted. I do appreciate that. Okay. Why can't I be studious and immature? Real. POV, neuroplasticity, but not affected by age. We love neuroplasticity. Got one, but it works twice as hard, so average. That might be it, Xavier. That might be it. Anemone is so cute. Who are you? Cal. See, I know a Cal. I know someone by the name of Cal. Physically strong boy isn't afraid to get in touch with emotions, he, him. He's also very cute. I'm guessing you are Mars. Fierce and fire girl with big dreams of success. And that's our little guy. That's Diz. But I wanna see what Tammy looks like.
Shit.
Yo! Scurry, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Oop, come on, I can type, I can do it. I'm so good at this, chat. I'm so good at streaming. We did it. Hell yeah. Hello, I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Anfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv because problems become chaos and I will bite you. How are y'all doing tonight? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're currently stepping a bit outside of my niche. I normally play early 2000s games here. But my good friend, my good pal Vivi purchased for me a copy of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and so we're giving it a peek, we're giving it a try, doing something a little bit different. How are y'all? How was your stream? Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful evening. Or whatever time it is for you. In any case, it's absolutely lovely to see you. Everyone go give some love, okay? Go give some love. Now, this is a threat. I will bite you. I know which character you'll connect with, but the most probably will not spoil. Noted. Noted. I do want to take a look at Tammy and Tangent and just see more on them. But thanks for streaming our game. Hope everyone enjoys it. Oh, thank you. Welcome on in, Neo Murbaru. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. My brain is like dead today, but it's lovely to see you. My buddy Vivi bought this for me, and it's very beautiful. I absolutely adore the art style. Hope you're doing amazing. And also thank you, Cac, for the follow a moment ago. Hope you're doing well. Played Transcript. Oh, hell yeah. Hope it was good. Hope it was good. Hope y'all enjoyed. Kindest person you know idolizes Aunt Sweden, always following her around, helping her with the babies and learning how to cook. One of the best snacks at class, a resource, and always shares, especially with you and Cal. Aww, she's a sweetheart. Okay, I want to also see Tangent. Sits right up front by the holo projector and always has her hand in the air. Her and her twin brother Diz drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform. Oh, oh. We love the trans rep. We love the trans moment. Oh my god. Unlike his studious twin sister, Diz stands in the back of the classroom and doodles on his hollow palm. You bond while cracking jokes about the weird diagrams in your textbooks. Quite immature, but with curiosity makes him somewhat of a loner. At least he's a friend in you. Okay. The most enthusiastic person you know. Favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play Zero-G sports ball after class. Never means to get you into trouble, but sometimes you always seem to find it together. Sweetheart, always ready to lend a hand or play a game. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have two best friends instead of one. Cal teaches you how to take care of all of the classroom plants. Your parents are both very proud of you. I feel like the one that you might be referring to, Vivi, that I might relate the most to is probably going to be Diz, isn't it? That's just my first time, my first little guess, but... Yes, you wrote it? Hell yeah! No, I absolutely am adoring it so far. We're very, very early on in, but it's absolutely beautiful. Yes, yeah, that makes sense. But I wonder if I should go with the character that you think I would relate the most to or not. I wonder if that's the pick. But listen. That is definitely the me vibe. Because honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards Anemone or Cal. You might want to check chat. What about it, Sturgill? No, I noticed that we have one of the devs in here, and I think that's cool as fuck. Like that's wonderful. It's honestly, I absolutely adore when devs go and like say hi to people who are streaming their games. I think that's super sweet, and it's a lot of wholesome community that can develop out of that, you know. As a content creator, interacting with the people who, uh, you know, interact with your art is a very wonderful thing. Um, I have a lot of love, like, as a creator for interacting with the folks who enjoy my art and seeing other creators go and do the same thing. Like, there's just a lot of beauty in there, you know? There's a lot of beauty in there. Never liked the tag the stream, but want to let you know, no worries, Sturgill. You're totally fine. You get stats based on your choice of childhood best friend. That's the thing that I'm noticing, and that's part of why I'm like, maybe Dis is not the right choice here, because we already have the thing to reasoning here. Um, oh wait, that's also gonna up our bravery. That's interesting. Interesting there. What does Anemone do? We get a big boost to toughness and combat. Interesting. We get biology and animals with Cal. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. I can only begin to imagine that there are people enjoying a game you made. Sounds incredibly gratifying. The closest thing I have are like the animatics and stuff that I've done, and seeing people make fan work and whatnot. But it's a wonderful thing. It really is a wonderful thing. I am a big enjoyer of like the concept of an experience of fandom. You know. I might put this one up to a poll. I'm tempted to put this one up to a poll because I'm definitely between Anemone, Cal, and Diz here. Stats are super important except for some really early checks. Noted, noted. The kids give buffs? Yeah. I love the folks in chat going and like thanking the dev for their hard work, because absolutely, no, we really appreciate the folks who make the art that we consume and enjoy. They deserve so much love. I hate decisions. I hate making choices. Grab the quiet kid and be his friend before he. No, no. Rabbit. I'm not big on jokes about that kind of thing, honestly. Plus 10 perception, plus 10 bravery. Gained memory, Diz's secret. Okay. Wait. Now you've got my attention. Now you've got my curiosity a little bit. An enemy's loyalty. I'm very, very curious about all. Nope, wrong button. I'm very, very curious about all this. I'm being. Nope, AE. You can hit the right button. You can do it. You can do it. Cal's strength. Pick the art kit because they have the best tasting crayons. This is so real. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll go with Diz. We'll go with Diz. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Ventumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Selene, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as the siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look at a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you... Sometimes you pretend to be confident, so the people around you will be less scared. You look over at your classmate Tang and realize she's doing the same thing. Or Tange, most likely. She gives you a hard smile. You return it and keep focusing on your breathing. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too, your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving away as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is the sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity seems to slam you back against the wall head first. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. "Hurry up," she says. "I'm not gonna let you miss this." Distantly, you can feel the ship shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Hello, PDA foot. So fair, Reggie. Didn't want to say before you picked, but this is actually also the best option for passing early checks. Noted. Pronounced like Tange? Understood. Alright. I do apologize for stumbling over pronunciations and whatnot. I am not good at reading. Reading is not in my skill set. But hello, PDA foot. I'll be honest though, I was very tempted by an enemy because that's just like me as a child. That's childhood me right there. And I don't know, I find that very cute and very soft. I was much more quiet when I was young. I was a very quiet, shy, did not talk to anyone kind of individual, but like the wild ginger hair. It was very nostalgic for me, but in any case. Back with sweet tea after share tea. Give me sweet tea. I want. It better be iced tea though. Listen, I'm a southerner. I do love me some hot tea, but like, if you're gonna offer me sweet tea, we better be talking some iced sweet tea. An enemy was my childhood friend in my first game. She looks so cute and sweet. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbay under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has begun... Come on. Hey, you can read. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. The fog lifts from your head. You realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, grass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere and people walking around outside, on the ground. You better get out there enjoying them. There better be some honey in that iced tea. Listen, I just want some sweet iced tea. It's been so long. God, I really need to invest in some just nice iced tea. I am a southern boy, alright? Hello, Kaffer, how are you doing? Oh, Tammy, okay. I need to start like settling on voices for each of these characters. It's gonna be a little bit rougher today on account of me being sick, but I do enjoy doing voices whenever I play games that have a lot of characters. I need to start settling on voices. Native Vertumian life is strange, by the way. People underestimate how strange it is. A major cause of problems. That sounds about right. That sounds about right with any kind of alien setting. So Tammy is probably soft-spoken girl. So, you know, kind of just soft and nice. Oh, Tammy jumps at you. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step outside of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake? Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. You walk. Click on the ground. Click on the character. To walk, click on the ground. Click on characters to talk to them. Got it. Okay. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. Go to the Strato colony. Oh god, the walking animations and everything here is so well done. Oh, I love this. The kind of semi-3D. Oh my god, that is so beautifully done. Oh, I adore that. One second, I'm gonna run around and explore a tiny bit. Never mind, there's not much to explore. Oh, I fucking adore that. Okay. Or I must away. You take care, Rabbit. Enjoy your D&D. Selene. Here, Dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Doctor Insistence thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside except in pictures. The ship has been separated into two and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps up right to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. I'm glad you agree, he says. Your mother and I, we've been waiting a long time to see grass and trees again, even if they are purple. Oh, before I forget. He pulls out a package from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already. You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? Happy birthday! It is not my birthday. Hello, Dino Man Nick. You can explore more when you're older. Your dad is the emotionally available one. You know what? We love a family dynamic where the dad is the emotionally available one. We stand an emotionally available father. I say this half jokingly, or I say this full jokingly, but I do think it's a little funny. We need more fiction, more cases where the dad is the emotionally available one and the mom is the neglectful abuser / J. Would you rather I remembered? Thought not. As someone who experiences deja vu a lot, that seems a bit too close to home. Listen, chat. We have too many emotionally distant fathers. Where are all the emotionally distant mothers at? I'm just saying. Your dad notices. Are you okay, Selene? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Insistence shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your name. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Selene, he says. But I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and... He stops himself. Don't worry. We're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Howell's expected you in classes, if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing and the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier, or you can relax in your quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Selene. I love you. Love you too, Dad. His name is Instance, not Insistence. I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. Or her name, rather. Oh my god, chat, I'm not... In my defense, I woke up at 6 p.m. It is currently 8:46. I'm not fully conscious. The bisexual ship. I woke up sick at 6 p.m. Because I stayed up until 7 a.m. Actually, 9 a.m. You want to know where everyone's names are so fucking weird, by the way? Feel free. Feel free. I initially read this game title as I was a teenage exorcist. Glad I'm not the only person who's illiterate tonight. I'm glad I'm not the only one who is fucking illiterate tonight. But no, we're giving something new a shot. Because you're speaking fucking Esperanto, and if Esperanto were its names. Is this the point where I admit that when I was like 16 I learned Esperanto, and I barely remember it? I was able to speak Esperanto for a while. But it's been so long, and most of it has left my brain because I have not a great memory. My memory is very poor. I used to speak Esperanto though. Again, I was like 16. This is when I first got into conlanging. Because for those who are unaware, hi, I'm a conlanger. I'm not good at it, but I am a conlanger. No, I feel that. Sorry, Release, I don't actually remember any French. That's so real. That's so... I hate how real that is. I hate how real that is. Nah, I had a big phase when I first got into conlang where I was trying to learn like 3 different languages, and Esperanto is the only one that clicked. But I was at a point for a while where I could speak Esperanto. Not fluently, but like well enough for basic conversation, and it has nearly entirely left me. Apparently, if you remove the uvula, you can't speak French anymore. Yeah, they have a lot of uvular sounds, don't they? I do very much miss conlang. Well, I still conlang, but I do miss like having that energy and passion for it. It was a big hyperfixation for a while, and unfortunately, between my outside responsibilities keeping me busy for like 40 hours a week, and streaming keeping me busy for like 25 to 30 hours a week, I don't have time anymore. It's very sad. To enter buildings, click on the door and the flag beside it, or get close and press enter or another action button. Then choose the activity for the month to gain skills in advanced time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. Got it. So let's go talk to our friend real quick. You see Diz sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous, dark, and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, just whispers, I think there are monsters out there. Our parents will keep us safe. Maybe, Diz mumbles, but he doesn't look convinced. He looks down at his feet. If you believe everything they say, I guess you should go to school now. Like a good boy. He sneers. You shake the vision from your head. It was just a dream. Just must have made you imagine it with his creepy talk. Why does he always have to be like this? Well, if our friend is encouraging us not to go to school, maybe we shouldn't go to school. I'm choosing to remove the evil of my friend who moved to Quebec. Oh no. Oh, poor thing. Listen, what if we did not go to school? You have to, oh, I have to go to school here. But they said I could not until I get better. Hiya, Selene. No, okay. Because I think I want to give like a more of a mean girl voice to Tange rather, to Tange. So I need to reserve like the mean girl tone for Tange. And I gave like the anime boy voice to Diz. I need like what's an energetic girl tone? Because I could just go Terezi. No, Terezi is very similar. Well, Terezi, I could do Terezi less mean girl. Hey, cool kids. No, because like Tange is gonna get the kind of mean girl tone. Gives a bit of tutorial mode. Okay, got it. Sporty tomboy. Yeah, but like, what does sporty tomboy sound like? What is sporty tomboy? It does not help that I'm sick right now. I could go with the. I just need to reduce the the valley girl if I'm gonna do the high pitched. Okay, no. Because the voice starts with the high pitched, and then I add the variations in tone. This works really hard. Okay. Hiya, Selene. Anemone really seems at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff's different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anatomy is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed him when you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles, her broad gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. Guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Hell is chill. He won't mind. But we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, I'll race you. No fair. She's getting a head start. Also great voice acting, by the way. Thank you. So I'm a hobbyist voice actor. I've been doing hobbyist voice acting for some odd years now. I'm trying to get more professional opportunities. There are things there are things I'm excited for. I cannot speak to anything yet, but there might be some announcements in the near future. There has been a lot happening behind the scenes recently, chat. A lot. But no, I can't speak to anything specific yet. Definitely not my best work. Anything I'm going to be doing live is going to be a little bit middling compared to what I'm capable of in a sound booth. Which, oh god, I am realizing while I am sick that I have voice lines I need to record for a completely unrelated project that is not a secret tonight. I have a friend who is doing like a little casual mini audio drama based on Vampire the Masquerade that asked me to do some voice work for her, and I need to record that tonight. Whoops. Oh boy. But in any case. There might be some big news coming soon. Hee. Y'all do not know the amount of shit that's been happening in the background in my life recently. The snow isn't water. I assumed as much. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. The other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Selene. Pick an activity to do this month. Study life sciences, study humanities. I'm gonna go life sciences. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Hal welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures at his holographic oh my god, Jesus Christ, chat. He gestures to his holo-projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You learn a little bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow in a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tange and Cal and given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tange looks up Surveyor's notes on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. Subaqueous swamp. Wow. What if we use water instead of soil? Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics. Tang nods. Oh my god, Chad, I cannot read. Tange nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Selene, do you have any suggestions? Probably a bright glow light. Maybe? You lower the light so it's right over your bucket of water and plop the spore in. Every day you rush to the classroom to check on its progress. At first there's nothing, but by midweek your little mush tree shoot sprouts up and starts its journey. You raise the light gradually as it grows towards it. By the end, yours is in the middle of the pack. Since mush trees tend to grow over rainy, overcast places rather than hot, dry ones, you wonder if you might have given it too much light. Whoops. The answer was electric current, like I said. Vertumen life is weird. Interesting. See, being a Floridian, I was thinking too much about swamps around here. I know swamps very well. I wished congruence was romanceable. When you go to work or class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panes to make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Bonus for flushes, same color together. Bonus for pairs, same number together. Bonus for strays, increasing left to right. More cards in a flush pair or stray, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. Okay. How are y'all vibing with this so far, chat? I'm curious. Wait. +2 if in first or last plane. Wait, okay. So we're gonna do this, 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 this. Boom. Easy. Win status found. Victorious, you worked well this month. +1 biology. Your skills increase when you work or go to school. With extra skills, if you win the challenge and a kudos bonus, you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off or relax in the quarters wing. Okay. +1 friendship with tangent, +4 biology, +1 reasoning, +15 stress. Okay, okay. Rebellion relationship with adults and colony governments. Chat, chat, I need rebellion to hit 100. I need rebellion to hit 100. 3 stars means you got the best possible hand with the given cards. Okay, so I wonder what I did wrong then. I wonder what I did wrong. There's an achievement for that. Please, I need that achievement. I need to hit that achievement. Also, ad will be hitting soon. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just wants me to run ads. I'm probably going to go through throat lozenge number 2 of the stream during the ad break. I'm not sorry. I need my throat lozenge. But hello, Monster Kicker. Hope you are doing well. Lovely to see you. Okay, I wonder what the best possible way of doing that would have been then. Alright. If you had swapped the blue 0 and 1, you would have had a pair of 1s. Oh! I didn't realize it didn't have to be in increasing order. Okay, okay. Understood, understood. I did not realize that they didn't have to be in increasing order. Got it. See, I'm very autistic. Alright. Get a bonus for increasing order? Just for straights. Okay. Got it, got it. But yeah, hang in there through the ad break. I'm throat lozenging right now. You can match colors, increase or special effects on all effect points. Makes sense, makes sense. Again, learning as we go, chat. Learning as we go. We are constantly trying to figure things out as we go. Alright. Throat lozenge. And then there's some odd gem cards and multicolor cards. It gets interesting later on. Interesting, Dino Man Nick. Okay, okay. Hmm. I have notes on paper next to me. That is so fair. Anytime you're trying to 100% a game, necessity, you know? Grow a yard a day, and be up to a foot wide for the Imperialists. But yeah, Ginger, life is definitely on an upturn right now. Life is on an upturn. I'll be real, I'm still in over my head and busy as hell, but we keep on trucking. We keep on doing the best that we can in any given moment. Alright, alright. Thanks everyone for sticking with me. I'm definitely a little bit out of it on account of not sleeping, and we're a little bit out of our depths right now, but I'm sure we'll have some good yaps throughout. Welcome back from the ad, folks. Took the ad break to consume a throat lozenge and do a little yapping. We are back on the grind. That's it. If y'all have yap ideas, things to yap on, definitely feel free to interrupt me because God, I love yapping. I love not shutting the fuck up. Your parents been working from first dawn to well after dinner every night. You know growing food is an important job and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric, when you saw them all the time. You stayed up and wait for them late at night before going to bed, though you can tell they're exhausted. They make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? Learned some stuff in school. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles. And Professor Howell will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot since it's open. I know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom. I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, although you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas on how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. Shoveling dirt in geoponics sounds like fun. There's a mod that makes the voice line colors more distinct. I might have to download that at some point. That might be helpful for me. Because I am having trouble distincting what characters are speaking when. Alright, mid-quiet, next month. Quiet season, age 10. Hi, friend. An enemy is bumping a sports ball with her wrist, trying to keep it up in the air. A heads up, she shouts, and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. An enemy tells you about the new sports ball court. A proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G one in the stratosphere. Her brother Calm is catching the junior sports team this year. Or coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. Hello, Plank. Hi, how are you doing? But if you, by the way, Jason, if you want to send me either in the Discord or just in my DMs that mod to make the colors more distinct, I will gladly take that. Please. Diz looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. I dare you to eat this worm! What's my bravery is only 10. This is so sad. I need higher bravery. I need to dare him to eat this worm. That's such a me thing to do, chat. I have art of me eating worms. I think it's like probably my favorite commission that I have of me. I'm gonna be so real. I was at an event and someone was offering $1 commissions and I said, hey, I want you to draw a picture of me eating fistfuls of worms out of the dirt. This is hung up on my wall. I'll eat your worm. Thank you, Vivi. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's an honor. Chat, I need to convince him to eat worms with me. There's one of you eating a variety of things. I paid $1 for this. This person at an event, a local event, was doing $1 commissions, and I was just straight up like, okay, listen. Here's the reference image. Draw me eating fistfuls of worms, and I love this so much. This is peak. This is peak. This is the kind of art that I desire in life, chat. I am not kidding when I say this is hung up on my wall. Chap, come on, eat worms with me. It'd be fine. Chat, it'd be fine. Let's eat worms together. Hello, my little potato. Your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Playing in the fresh air. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our sparkly snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. If memory serves, playing the game Arena Bravery, maybe. So if I do that though, will I have a chance to still come back and make him eat worms with me? Sent the link, level the nicknames your dad gives you. It's very cute. It's very cute. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned on the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Celine, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal is still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Do you need anything you need to know? Okay. So we have a lot of like little info here. Info dump time. The option will be the whole game. All kinds have skill checks like that. Noted. She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing beneath her feet. It's green, the color of Earth's plants. We're doing our best, she says. But it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. I don't think I have played a game that is this much reading since, Ace Attorney. Hello, Kodokan, welcome on in, bark, bite, bite. And I definitely do not mind all the reading, but it does make it harder to yap. But how are you, Kodal? Hi, hope you're doing well. What was the index? Got it. You're going fast, Celine. But you're still too young for real farming. Instead, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you in the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that you're out in the real world, doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her bicep. Your mom is really strong. Hal's teaching classes on life sciences, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life sciences. If you have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard too. Security Chief Red is organizing a sports ball team. If you used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you'd see in a holovid. For a moment, you'd think your mom's going to suggest something else, then shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. What's going on in command? I think Sec said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there, if you've got some kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Captain Governor Idacott works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't known for her patience. I'm doing well, so you branched out of your usual genre. I have indeed. This was bought for me by Doc Vivi, a good pal of the channel here. So we're giving it a shot. We're giving it a try. You know what? Maybe, should I shift myself over to this side of the screen? I haven't thought about this. But in any case, we are a little bit outside of my typical niche, trying something different. Don't worry, I'm still a not quite retro streamer, and I did look into it. This game's probably gonna take us, it says 12 hours to complete on average. I'm gonna imagine closer to 20 hours for us, so expect 4 to 5 streams. But yeah, we're experimenting. Better to be on that side, not to obscure the text. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm only realizing that like an hour and a half in, or like a little over an hour in. Always good to dip your toes in new waters every now and then. Indeed, indeed. Also move the chat. Oh, you're so right, actually. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm making a new overlay. I just duplicated my other overlay, and I'm going to take chat. Because I'm realizing you're so right. Alright. Alright, much better. Much better. Hello, Machine. Hi, hello. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But yeah, I think in this case it's probably better for me to be over in this corner. This'll work. This'll get the job done. Alright, alright. It's still not ideal, unfortunately, with a lot of games, because I don't have an overlay. I do end up blocking a lot of the screen, and I don't really like most overlays, so we just usually deal with it, but... Game as far as some of my usual games, so it's my favorite to play this year. Completely fair. Completely fair. I mean, like, I tend to focus on older games. I don't tend to play a lot of modern games, but I don't mind, you know, stepping outside of it on occasion if it's something that's very relevant to me and my sensibilities, or something that chat really wants me to play, you know? I played Hades because I was obsessed with Epic the Musical and Hades 2. Oh my god, Odysseus in Hades 2 is so hot. Oh my god, what the fuck? Forgot to eat until 7 p.m. and won't be able to stick around for long. No worries, Machine. You take care of yourself and do what you need to do, but know that we always are happy to have you here. Have you played Hades 2 yet? I'm waiting for full release. I do own it. I'm waiting for full release. Once it full releases, I will absolutely be playing the fuck out of it, though. But no, I get through games so slowly. I think it took us something like 70 hours to get through Wind Waker, so it's nice to do something a bit smaller scale for a little bit, you know? Unless I absolutely fall in love with it, I don't imagine we'll be doing more than one on-stream playthrough, but I'll probably play this more off-stream, because I am enjoying and vibing with it. And we do like a little bit of completionism, but you know. I am really enjoying this. It's okay to step outside of the norm and the niche every now and then. Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's so much we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out. Then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. Alright. Cool. We got a big bunch of info there. Oh, hi! Alright, so I need a unique voice for this girl, because we've got the energetic Anemone, we've got Mean Girl for Tang, or for Tand, rather. What voice are we getting for Marzipan? What voice is Marzipan getting? Something sparkly? What does sparkly mean when it comes to a voice? How does that describe a voice? We could go a bit more like middle of the road, younger girl voice, but I worry it's too similar to the voice for the mom. Rich fashionista? I mean, that would be like up here, you know? Is this the kind of voice we're getting from this girl? Is that the kind of voice we're looking at here? Val- I mean, the Mean Girl voice already leans really heavy into Valley Girl. So Valley Girl is kind of already in eaten up territory. I'm trying to remember the personality of this character. Mars, what's your deal again? Fierce and fiery girl with big dreams of success. She, her. We could go with this kind of voice here. Like, that's an option. We could go with it. We could. And I do think, but is that too similar to, like, Valley Girl? I don't know. I need to stop overthinking this stuff. Hey, Selene. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Selene. Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. I do need to work on having like a wider variety of voices to pull from, because I'll be honest, I have like 3 femme voices and like 2 masc voices that I jump between. Like, my fucking go-to voices are the Terezi Pyro, back at it again. And then I can go into like a Valley Girl instead. I can do what's the one voice? And then I have like the, I it's a little bit more femme than like my typical sounding voice where it is just, an authoritative, not really authoritative necessarily, but just like a woman voice. It is just a woman. And then I have like 2 masc voices and that's it. I have the anime boy voice, and then I can do my best shot at going into a himbo. But it's not very good. I need to have like a better variety of voices I can pick up. Need to practice more abstract prompts. A wonderstruck alligator. Oh, oh my god. I'm an alligator and I'm so struck with wonder. I feel like though the alligator has to be more southern though, doesn't he? Like a little bit of a southern accent. Oh my god, I'm an alligator and I'm so wonderstruck. Why am I like this? When the kids growing up through the game, you can change the voice later when you know them better. Fair point, fair point. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some sweets. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around, could you fetch them for me? Okay. Good. Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is to hide inside and make sweets. Thank you for the bits, Mighty Lords of Shorts and Dangerous Safety. I appreciate it. And this is why AE is a voice actor. Literally, the voice I am most known for doing is just Terezi Pyro, back at it again. I get paid to do this voice chat. That's the insane part. I have been paid actual money to do this voice. When I was doing Homestuck Alternate Universe before that project came to a close, every act I was making like $50 to do this, which I mean, it's not a lot. I was making $50 for like, I don't know, 10 hours of recording time, but given it was probably less than 10 hours. It probably 10 hours recording plus editing because I'm the kind of person who takes a dozen takes. But like, that's not bad for someone just engaging with something they're passionate about, That's not bad for a hobbyist having fun. So remember the voices you did in the free mecha game, very fun. I honestly, like, my voice acting ability I feel like has fallen off a lot in the last year because I haven't been experimenting much with it. I just haven't had the space for it. But no, I really enjoyed doing a lot of those voices because I think it was for oh god, what's his name? L? No, I loved the voice I did for Red, which was just like, it was the anime boy voice, but a bit energetic. And then of course we had, I chocolate. And then I think with L, I went like soft or something. I don't remember. I don't remember actually. $50 for 10 hours, decent hobby gig. I agree. I agree. No, I need to actually. I should look back at those VODs sometime and look at the voices I did. Because I do really like the voices I did for the antagonists. Those were very fun voices. I need to just have more stock voices to grab from. I think part of the issue is that I'm too scared to poorly pin any character into like a stereotype that might end up being untrue or harmful later. And in a game like Soul Toroba where everything is very on the nose, it was easier to do that. Because I feel awkward giving this character a oh my god, how could you kind of voice, even though it would probably be fitting for her. Good. Mars claps. She's probably just down the hall near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. I'll get you your sweets. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Hello, Selene. She says, putting her hand on her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars' soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know? She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. One order of bingo soy sweets, made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. But no, I feel like I've just been slipping with the voice acting. I need to get back on it, you know? I ate them all. That's really tempting. She will hate me, but that's really tempting. Is it worth doing something like that to get a new card? Tammy is another convo too, by the way. Oh. Noted, noted. Listen, chat. Chat, what if I ate them? Listen, what benefit do I get from being nice to her when I could just eat them? I'm just saying. Is it worth it? I probably need to just give them over. You hand over the box of soy seeds with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. I hate her. Oh my god, I hate her. Oh my god, did that just turn my rebellion down? Wait. You know what? I'm not listening to anything else this girl says. Isn't this girl still a child? Yes, she's 10 years old. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, and Administrator Sex looking for someone to deliver jobs to the depot. I don't want to do it because, like, ew, running around out there? No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. I need to get my rebellion score to the max, actually. Actually, Mars is older than you noted. No. I don't like her. Not a fan. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you... Sometimes you tug her ears. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. No, that's so mean. No, I didn't mean it like that. Sometimes he'd tug on her ears when she wasn't looking, or call her bat-brained or rabbit-head, but all she ever does is giggle nervously, like she wants to be in on the joke and doesn't quite understand it. She giggles now as you approach a visit with her dress. "Hello, Selene," she says. "Hi, Tammy." "You were just a kid back then. Now that you've grown more, you see that it was mean and pointless. Half the time Tammy wouldn't even understand what you were teasing, and the other half she tried to join in on it. Instead, you tell her you like her dress. She says she likes your shoes, and after a few seconds of staring at each other, you awkwardly move on." Oh, you're a kid. What do you expect? Kids can be bastards. I mean, that's true. I was literally talking the other day about how when I was a little baby Ashen, one of the slightly older Ashen dared me to consume a Crystal Light packet, just dry, as if it were a fucking like what are those candies that are basically sand? But as if it was one of those candies, just consume a Crystal Light packet. It was not fun, by the way. It was a very bad time. Kids are cruel. Kids are cruel. I do think there's a lot of silliness in the cruelty of young kids, but you know, they definitely can be a little bit cruel. Yes, pixie sticks, as if it was a pixie stick. I do think if I can get my bravery up and get my man over here to eat this worm. I think it was Jason who said doing the sports ball stuff might do that. Will that improve my bravery? +2 bravery, +1 toughness, +1 friendship with an enemy, +10 stress. Nah, pixie sticks. We're talking about pixie sticks. Also, hello to infinity. A small team led by security chef Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran exercise gyms and sports ball courts. Here on Vertumna, the garrison is expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Remember at a fancy dinner, me and some relatives, all kids, were eating the sugar packs for coffee, tea, like pixie sticks? I love that. Let's do this for a bit. An enemy meets you in the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. "My brother Com is organizing the youth team," she tells you. Chat! 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 Okay, wait till he's a teenager. He does look a lot like me, though. Okay, okay, okay. Anyway, moving on. Kombucha offers you a high-five ingredient and tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with... No, I need like an adult voice. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and an enemy are team captains. Pick your team. An enemy used to practice with Cal and Mars on the ship, but Tammy, you're surprised to see her here. Com will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. I want Cal. Wait. I want Cal. Give me Cal. "Mind if I play goalie?" he says. "Sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team." An enemy chooses Kombucha, of course. They fist bump. Your next choice, I'm taking Tammy. Cal said I should join, but I'm not very good at sports. Where should I stand?" she asked quietly. You aren't sure. You assign her to tackle back and tell her to stick like glue to the opposing team spiker. Maybe she'll get in their way instead of yours? You face off. 3 against 3. No, listen. I love his hair, okay? Alright. Start the game, toughness challenge. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Okay. +1 to challenges. So that should give me a +1 always. No collectibles. So we can start with this next round. Oh, okay. Let me do it like this. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna get this, but we'll give it our best shot. I wonder if I did do it like this. Wait. 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, win. Okay. Got it. One kudos from best score. Alright, nice. Tammy tackles an enemy in a brilliant takedown that surprises everyone. She really looks to her role as an immovable object. Or she really took to her role as an immovable object. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied, with an enemy and Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam! You score the match. You score the match point with the rad spike all the way from the net line. Victorious. Okay. It's something. We got a little bit of extra bravery off of that. So what's our bravery at now? 12 out of 10. Not amazing, but it's something. Alright. Nah, he looks wonderful. Listen, I like that one guy. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what someone is about to say or do before they do it. Sometimes they just actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a dummy and a liar. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces, when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need you to the medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening at Geoponics that they don't want you to know. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. It is so weird playing a game that is this much reading for the first time in a while. I do not think I've played a game that is this reading heavy since, oh god, what's it called? Since Ace Attorney. It is actually kind of wild. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone. Yourself included. Mid quiet. Or late quiet, rather. So no new conversation with you right now. We do not have the toughness at the moment to do anything with you. An enemy is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at every corner. 18, she counts. 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses to the grass and checks her holopalm. I'm training, she explains. My big brother Calm says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm going to be a team captain like him. How are all of y'all doing tonight? How's everyone vibing? I hope you are all doing wonderful. I'm barking and biting you. Cal is riding around the geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rock path in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Oh, hi, Selene. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. We all have to adapt. Yeah, Cal exclaims. Things are actually way, way better planet-side. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over a small depression in a nearby hill and He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this! It's a skate bowl! Cool, can I try? Sure, but, please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed to go down one side and come back the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. Thank you, UltraCat, for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Doing good, doing all things considered? Good vibes tonight? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Chillin', arting, being confused but intrigued in what the game is. Yeah, we're doing something very far outside the niche today because Vivi bought it for me, and I'm definitely enjoying the vibe. I'll be honest, it's definitely not my ideal kind of stream game. I prefer things that give me more space to yap and talk when it comes to streaming specifically, but it's definitely, it's very pretty, and I am enjoying the narrative here. And that's okay. Not every game is an optimal stream game. Oh, you have something to say to me. Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the Colony Holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Let's make our own list. Tangent is dubious, but agrees to try your idea. The two of you run around the colony taking guard pictures of all the different vertuminin plants you can find and making up fake sciencey sounding names for them, like Wonkius shrubbius and Perplexus gracium. After an hour, you've categorized 51 different species. Tang doesn't think it's a very complete list or a very scientific method, but she figures you must have learned something. I like her. But yeah. It's okay trying something a bit different out of the space every now and then. Anyone else have anything they want to say to me? I really want to up my rebellion. I think though, maybe we do class for a bit. Maybe class time. Need reasoning 5 or higher. What's my reasoning? Ooh, we can do engineering. We could do some engineering. Why not? Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test of its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface, but managed to add your name to a list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in the engineering classes. Alright. Joined a bit late, so I have not had much exposure to it. Yeah. Well, it's definitely an interesting time. So the premise is we are an exocolonist. We have just, as a child, landed on this planet here, and we're still learning, life adjusting, and it seems like the adults are keeping a lot from us. We are 10 years old, and we are just going about our day-to-day life. Again, definitely very different than the thing I normally play on stream, both in genre and in era, but if someone buys me a game, I ought to give it a shot, you know? I'm gonna try in engineering, though. +1 engineering, +1 regis, +2 biology, +1. I think we'll give the engineering class a chance to just see what happens. Professor Hal rubs his hands together as he waits for the class to settle down. He's in a great mood. This must be his favorite subject to teach. If biology and chemistry were the wet sciences, then engineering must be a dry one. But believe me, this class definitely won't be dry. He winks. It's weird. We'll also be learning maths, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Tangent raises her hand. Will we also learn about nuclear engineering? She asks. Professor Hal nods. Yes, at a beginner level. We'll have an overview of atomic theory and take a field trip to the engine rooms to learn how our ship's nuclear reactor works to power the colony. Alright. Yeah, I don't really have a particular focus on what I'm doing right now. But we're kind of learning as we go, and that is okay. I'm trying to think if there's any better thing that we can do than this, because we get the 111 and we get the 3 ones together and then the 2. Definitely sucker for nuclear engineering, definitely on a watch list. See, I'm more of a wet scientist type. I'll be so real with y'all, but listen, the game let me unlock something. The game let me unlock a thing, and now I'm like, well, I gotta check out the thing that the game let me unlock. I gotta find out what the big deal is. I think that might be it. Oh, I already, god damn it. Switch the 0 and the right one for a straight. Whoops. I'll learn eventually. I'll learn eventually. Alright, alright. So we got a big plus to engineering there. We're now at 5 engineering. Nice, nice, nice. I need to figure out how I make my rebellion go up, though. And what happens if my stress maxes out? Early pollen. Diz is sitting in the grass near the big gates that led into the jungle. He's just staring into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice as you approach. Sit down with him. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You stare at the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bots, but out there it's wild and high as your waist. Head surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight? Max stress means you can't do stuff at the places. Understood, understood. Can't do any activity for the month of them relaxed. Understood. Okay, okay. So probably best to relax this month. You're starting to wonder if Diz will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've got to go. I've got to go. As he starts onto the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Yeah, I know I need a break soon. I know, I know. An enemy holds her stomach as you approach. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time, or is that just me? She wonders. I feel like I could eat a whole one of them mushroom trees. Just, oh! Why is she actually really me-coded? I love her. This is very baby me. This is very baby me. Wait till stress is max to relax? Alright, cool. She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. That is so me. I love her. I love her. Tangent sniffs the air. It stinks out here. Not just one stink either. Every day it's a new stink. Today it smells like... She wrinkles her nose. Like that time the waste reclamation unit broke down. Yuck. You haven't noticed the smell. She sure is sensitive. Or maybe she just likes the stale air inside the ship better. I need reasoning 20 or greater to study with her. We're currently at 13. Got it. Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning, you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like it when he goes out there. She sniffs after he is gone. But he is so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you, Celine. So we would need a much more empathy. We need 10 more empathy if we want to do anything like that. Okay. The suns, they're so warm. Kyle lifts his face to the sky, his eyes close. Well, the blue one is just kinda warm, he continues. But the yellow one is like a heater, in the sky. The grow lights on Strato were so bright, but never hot like this. It's so nice. Oh. Anything unique from my parents? You spot your dad looking longingly towards the forest. You ever think about what's out there? He muses. There could be anything. We don't even know. He sighs and leans on his rake. And I'm stuck here, pushing dirt around. Oh. Alright, nothing new with her. Hello, my mortal nemesis. Oh, hi, Selene. Marzipan looks bored. My dad's made me come out to get some fresh air. Don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid snow or pollen or water. I don't know which is worse. What's my persuasion? Oh, my persuasion is 0. Okay. I don't like her. Oh, what are you? Are you an egg? You find a hefty red Xeno egg. Xeno egg. Okay, interesting. Apparently there's a severe thunderstorm warning for my area, so I'm switching to phone. Good luck. All the best. I had a big flooding, okay. So I was out, attending to my daily duties yesterday. And oftentimes when I'm going out to places I don't want to go, I have these very cool leather boots that I wear. They're a pair of Corcoran boots from the 1980s. They're very cool military boots. They make me feel badass and powerful. They are leather. While I'm out, we get a flooding warning. Again. Leather boots. Flooding. On top of a very tall hill, so I don't need to worry about floods. Good for you, good for you. Luckily, the flooding didn't end up impacting the area I was in too badly, but I did have to wait half an hour to make sure that the storm had calmed down before I went home. Daily duties, you mean rummaging around the garbage? That, plotting revolutionary action, corresponding with other groups and with any fixers we work with, being a bastard, it's a lot more than just rummaging around the garbage, okay? Luckily my boots are fine, but I'm like, I cannot wear these boots in the rainy season, because there's too much risk. I swear I need to start checking the weather every morning before I put these boots on, because I love them to death. Again, 1980s Corcoran boots. They're 40 years old. These probably belonged to some goddamn soldier before I got them. That's curious. I'd expect the blue star to be more luminous. But it means either the yellow star is a giant or the blue star is a subdwarf or white dwarf. Who knows? See, I'm gonna be so real with you, Safety. None of those words made sense to me, but good for you. Oh, hi. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You'd better toughen up so you can join the squad when you're older. Okay, I really want to increase my toughness and bravery as much as possible. Okay, I know what I'm working on. I think I'm probably going to be going back and forth between increasing toughness and increasing, our classes. Now, the question for me is if it is... Because, okay, the classes do 15 stress, the, sports do 10 stress. If I go over the stress limit, is that going to hurt me, is my question. I don't know if I will be punished for going over. I think I'll play it safe for now, but... We're gonna play sports ball! You can tell Calm is bending the rules a little bit for the younger players, but you don't mind. It's important to start the kids on loving sports ball when they're still young and have tons of energy and enthusiasm. It just stopped at 100? Noted. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Exploring a new realm of life seems like an interesting idea at the very least. Oh, I agree. There is, to me, a excitement at the idea of making new discoveries. I think that's what kind of drew me towards STEM and particularly research for a period of my life, Calm is really good at getting them to listen and keeping them interested. Besides, who doesn't want to play a variation on the game where you have to crab walk everywhere? I love Calm. Oh my god, I love him. It's a neighbor to this value. Okay, interesting. Wait, so if I'm understanding this right, but there has to be something better I can do. Like, if I... Because those two need to be touching the red card. But that might be it. Because we cannot have the red cards touching, but we can have the yellow cards touching. Unless I'm completely off here. Egg. Wait, change a card suit? Is this worth using? How long do items like this last? Are these an infinite or limited resource? Tell me about items. Limited? Okay, got it. I'll save it for now then. Victorious, you worked hard this month. +1 bravery. Alright, so our bravery is up +3. We are now at 15 bravery, +1 toughness, +10 stress, and 1 kudos. Nice work. You wake from an afternoon nap. You squint at the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls over your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm so sorry, Selene, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside, with pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you were having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Aunt Seden's making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton? Isn't that weird? I have to tidy up the crochet first. Then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off towards the crochet, humming to herself. Let's go get that free candy. In the cafeteria, Aunt Student is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, fluffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Selene, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity. It's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale and soft. You'll keep some to give to her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run up to some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. When you're just about ready to head to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what's happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. Selene, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this. She starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon, in the crochet. What? What? Excuse me? We're like 2 hours into the game! Hi, Omega. Bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you. We're like 2 hours into the game! What the? Your classmate, Tammy, has died. +50 stress. Gained status in mourning. You try to understand her words. Tammy, dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the pink candy you were saving to give Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to go get it. What comes out is a sticky, dark red lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. Your mom tells you, as simply as possible, that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holo projector. It was just an accident. You press her for more, for an explanation. A little girl is dead. Someone you'd grown up with. Someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? There will be an ad hitting in a bit over a minute, Chad. I do apologize. Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you. Sometimes there's just no reason why. You weren't used to dealing with death, and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble, okay, and get changed and crawl into bed, the full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off into a fit of dreams of that small, sticky, red lump of cotton candy. Oh! Alright, game. Alright, game. Clearly, no more tea for Zelda. Live for 5 seconds to grab more tea and someone dies. I can't believe it's your fault, Zelda. You did this. You fucking did this. How could you? Welcome to Mid-Pollen. Gone just like that. The thing is, that's how death feels, if we're being so honest. I can actually... This kind of does hit hard for me right now, actually. If I can be so honest. Death is so sudden and meaningless like this, isn't it? Apologies for those who are getting hit by the ad right now, but I feel the need to speak through this. I think I'm at least very prone to the idea that death is supposed to be this grand and meaningful and thematic thing, and it is. I find death to be beautiful in a lot of ways. I find death to be this powerful, magnificent thing. But more often than not, when a death happens, it feels so... Inconsequential is not the word. Inconsequential is not the word. But so anticlimactic, if that makes sense. These things happen suddenly with little to no warning, with little to no build-up, with little to no weight. And at times that can feel really disorientating, can't it? I had someone in my life die recently. It is someone who I knew relatively well. And this person, just one day, no warning. Hello, CM Scout, welcome on in. No warning, no way to have seen it coming, just died. There was no climax to it. There was no... it did not feel like, aside of the emotional impact it had on the people in this individual's life, on myself and everyone else who knew them, it did not feel like there was any kind of emotional through line to it, any kind of causal through line, any kind of significance to it, and that's one of the things that has made it more difficult than anything to process. It's not the first time I've lost someone in my life. I have lost a lot of people throughout the years, but this one was particularly rough just due to how mundane it was, how unexpected, how... I don't think I could have prevented it. Because how could any of us have ever known? All the kids have things to say about this, by the way, and I'm curious to read them, genuinely. But this is bringing to mind for me a lot of the difficulty, particularly around an unexpected death. Because every other death in my life is one that, even if I did not see it coming, I can look back and see the signs beforehand. I can look back and I can, even if I did not recognize them before the death happened, I can see how certain events were hints and lead ups to this, how there was some kind of cohesion to this event. While it may have been sad and terrible that it felt as though there was some narrative through line in it, and in this one particular death, this most recent death in my life, there wasn't. Hi, CM Scal, welcome back from the ads. This is hitting onto that a little bit. Thank you for the stretch, Clear Goblin. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. I think this hits that a tiny bit. Just a little. Hello, BLT! I just arrived and I see a topic is a little heavy, so I give you a gentle bite. Oh, no worries, no worries. A game was just touching on something interesting that recently happened in my life. Interesting, though tragic. You know how it goes. Death is complicated, isn't it? If you somehow did know, I'm hinting at the fact that this game is a mechanic where subsequent playthroughs, your dreams get a lot more detailed. Oh, noted, noted. Understood. But no, like and I want to say when I say recently, chat, I mean a month ago. I mean a little bit over a month ago. There was someone I knew who was alive one day and dead the next. There was no way of having seen it coming. It was sudden, it was unexpected, and it was so... Like, the word anticlimactic does not feel right, but the way oftentimes, at least I tend to look at lives as almost weird, funky narratives. Even my own life as a weird, funky narrative. Yeah. That's death sometimes. Sometimes there is no thematic through line in it. Sometimes there is no meaning to it. And that's a particularly weird kind of death to rationalize. Very fortunate not to have interfaced with it hardly at all in my life. Hope it stays foreign for a while yet. And I hope the same for you, BLT. I really do. I've experienced 2 deaths in my life in the last 5 months, 6 months. Actually, no, in the last 2 months I've had 2 deaths in my life. I'm realizing. It's 2 deaths in 2025, but they were both in the last 2 months. Oop. But no, death is something that is very familiar to me and very meaningful to me. It's something that I reflect and think on a lot. Whenever death comes up in a piece of media I'm engaging with, I end up having a lot to say on it. An enemy is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony. A stupid planet, she yells. Stupid crochet, stupid spaceship. She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just stops and braces her hands against her knees. The stupid everything! Why'd she have to die? It's not fair! Kids aren't supposed to die. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm gonna be honest, like... I've processed it, you know? And to me, death is a thing that just happens. It's going to happen. There isn't any supposed to or not supposed to about it. I've processed it. I appreciate it. I don't feel a need for apologies, you know? Can you believe Tammy died? Diz asks, morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell someone about it. He lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken holo projector. The one in the crochet with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand. And bam! She was dead before she even landed. Wow. Really? Just suddenly looks embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. He tugs at the sleeves of his oversized jacket. But that's kind of a cool way to die. What is that? Hey, Diz! Hey, Diz. Hey, Diz, I have a few questions for you, buddy. Hey. What does that mean? But that's kind of a cool way to die. Kid, hey buddy. Vivi, what were you saying about me relating to this guy? I'm questioning your intentions in saying this. Affectionately. Tang is pacing around the front of engineering. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened, she said. Tammy is what happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that hollow protector to break. Professor Hal said it was recently serviced. Nothing was wrong with it before it just. She gestures angrily. Just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? How? It doesn't add up. Sorry, Celine. I want to think about this some more. I hate when I can't find the answer. Kyle is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning and probably all of yesterday. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the crochet, Tammy was always the. I'm not reading those words because they make me uncomfortable, even in non sexual context. I just have discomfort around them. But for personal reasons, even though you were just little kids, you always kind of giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever. Like a princess and a knight. With the Dunset bone. I miss her too. Me too. He sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me, really, really too. I've never lost someone when they were young. I can't imagine how that must feel. The second major death in my life. She was 20. Rather, no, she was 21 rather. When she died. I'm pretty sure. It's a long time ago now. This happened back in 2021. This was 4 years ago that this happened, but the second major death in my life was, well, she was, in her early 20s, barely 20. And we didn't see it coming. We found out from a friend of a friend. No one in her immediate family was fluent in English, so the news came from a mutual friend who happened to have heard from the family. One day, she was at the archive and she went to go visit family, and she never came back. I know at one point, after a couple weeks of not hearing from her, we got a sudden message being like, hey, I'm in the hospital, but don't worry, I'm fine, it's not COVID, I'll be discharged soon. We don't hear anything again for another few weeks. And then suddenly, we find out she's dead. I have lost people when they were young. Never, anyone who was a child, but it's definitely an extra complicating factor in the process of grieving. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I picked some for her. He runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers, even as the tears run down his cheeks. He decided to give him some space. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice as you come up beside her, barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down on the hill there, in that spot in the sun. Every morning, she'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill at the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. I miss her too. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How's that for fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have an answer. You've never heard Mars call Tammy a friend before. But of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh, yeah. Administrator Sack is looking for you. I guess they need someone to deliver jobs. She waits vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. I've never lost someone before they were young. It's definitely an experience. It's definitely rough. Your mom pats your shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry, Selene. Your dad gives you a hug. I'm sorry you're feeling blue, Selene. Things will start to look up again soon. And I think, having spoken to everyone, you step cautiously towards the colony gates. Selene. Uncle Tonin sighs as he blocks your path. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be out here. Children are so young and so precious. So fragile. Please stay near the ship. Tonin was Tammy's dad. Oh my god, no! Oh my no! Okay, well, our only option is to rest and relax for now. We don't have a choice. Oh my god. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. Your bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of the time in the big common area. There's a lounge and a cafeteria, and a crochet where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. Relax in the lounge. Do you want to forget? Do I benefit from forgetting? I don't think I benefit from forgetting. Keep your memories. Yeah, I'd like to keep my memories from now. Oh, was I supposed to forget? Forget low memories so you don't draw them? Well, shit. I'm learning. It's okay, it's okay. We're still in the beginning of our playthrough, so we can learn things as we go. The colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you can just skip and take the month off instead, or you can get back to work. I'll attend. The colonists gather in the recycling room. Bringing organics down to recycling here is one of your chores, but you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times, a colonist had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertemna, and the first time for someone you actually knew. It can help if you want to get rid of your zeros or ones, but it'll ultimately be up to you. Got it. The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished, and a wreath of blue flowers placed over the opening inside. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's fragile, small body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here, as well as your parents, and also Speedent and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and her partners, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Governor Udicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words for the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. Hello, Calico. Hi. Hope you're doing well. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues. One of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself, a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Tonin as he keeps a vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she was responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand over your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone is going to understand. You feel better just having said goodbye. You didn't really know Tammy that well after all. It's sad that she's dead, but you have to move on. All right. Well, shit. We're already down one character, chat. An enemy is unusually still today. She's sitting in the dugout of the sports ball pit, fiddling with an ugly doll with red hair. Tammy gave me this, she sighs. I kind of told her to shove off because I don't like to play with dolls, but why did I have to be so mean to her? Sorry, Diz mumbles. He looks uncomfortable to be around you. Diz, no, you're my friend, bitch boy. Dindo shoots you a distracted look. Sorry, she says. I'm not really good at cheering people up. Cal gives you a sympathetic smile. Hey, Selene. We'll be okay. One out of XX deaths witnessed. How many deaths are we gonna suffer in this? Probably a lot. Probably too many. Mars shoots you a sympathetic but distracted smile. What? I don't think I've checked out what's up here yet. We do not have the skills to do this. I want to view the notice board though. Colony food shortfall, negative 100% low. Colony security rating evaluating. Notice, please wear your masks when out of doors during pollen season. Ambient particulate may trigger runny nose, watery eyes, and mild cough. We'll be hosting our first annual Vertimilia festival during the second month of dust. Take precautions under the colony boundaries. That if one have been sighted in the area, Zervi teams are investigating. Interesting. I call the whole cast and crew and then some. Probably. The answer is yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Let's go back to school. Let's do... Try to think what's going to be most helpful with some of the stuff we want to do. I think we definitely want to keep increasing reasoning. I also want to increase bravery, though. I think we'll do some life sciences this time. Hi, Baba. How are you? Lovely to see you. In less vague terms, yes, literally everyone can die and it's actually difficult to save them. Noted. All right. Wait. I don't know if that's the highest possible one. Does a straight have to all be the same color? Yeah, straights have to be the same color. Okay. How's the really cool E? I'm doing alright. We're trying something very new and very different. I am liking the game so far. It's definitely very far outside of my niche, but nothing wrong with that. No, they don't? Oh, they don't? Just flushes? Huh. Oh, straight does have to be in one color. Okay. Got it. So that was not the best option, though. We get a ton to biology, though. We did not get any reasoning for that, I'm noticing. I thought we were supposed to get reasoning for that as well. Okay. Late pollen. These able just happen to be the same color? Oh, wait, it does not. Okay, my brain's not working. My brain's not functioning. Alright, cool. We know now. If it's the same color, we'll just give you both flesh and straight bonuses. Understood. Okay, okay. Alright, I will learn eventually. Selene? Selene, Tangent says, approaching you with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. You mean my buddy Diz? Dish. Yes, Diz, she says impatiently. I need to figure out why he's been disappearing ever since we landed. I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but well, people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tange is the one who's worried, but she won't admit it. I'll talk to him. He probably won't tell you, Tangent says angrily. Newton's apple, she swears. He won't even talk to me anymore. She sighs. You may have to follow him. I would, but everyone in the lab would know I was gone. No one cares where he goes during the day. Alright, so we gotta go find out where he is. Hello, Hetza, rather. How are you doing? Game is so fire? I am enjoying it so far. I'm definitely enjoying it so far. Vivi bought it for me, and I'm having a good time. It's definitely very far outside of my usual niche, but we are enjoying. How are you? How are you doing? Does it help up today? Did a long duo where I listened to some music? 10 out of 10 would recommend. Hell yeah, Groggy. Yeah, I'm a little bit out of it and a little bit under the weather, and my voice is kind of fucking dead, but we're doing our best anyway. And then he runs up to you. Hi, Selene. Hi, Selene. She huffs, catching her breath. She grins. All the ship adults are always saying no running, anemone, no running. But outside there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the robo-plows clear the land for farms. Here, I got something for you. Wait, do I want to give my Xeno egg? Do I don't know if I want to give my Xeno egg. I'll think on that. Explode. Hi, Blem. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I guess I'm exploding now. You tell Diz that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours and he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. I'm pretty sure I have enough friendship with him. Where do you go, Diz? I'll be lurking. Hope you enjoyed as much as I did. You enjoy your lurk. Take care, take care, take care. Being tired, playing complicated characters, do a number to my brain. Sometimes I can imagine. Also, hello, Clean Leech. Hi, stream is going well. It's a little bit of a slower night, and we're playing something very far outside of my usual niche, but we are enjoying. We are causing problems. We are doing what we do best. Though I will say my voice is like feeling it. AE Notorious Egg Hoarder. Listen, egg tasty. Egg tasty. Hello, the biggest zero. I don't know what that means. I don't know the biggest what that means. Also planning for 2 trips, but you know, I imagine it's a lot of work. I don't travel much, so. His eyes light up and he whispers, or rather, I only ever do day trips. I bet you'd like it out there, Selene. He motions to the path stretching away from the colony beyond the walls. I sneak out to go exploring sometimes. There's so much neat stuff. You just have to wait until the grown-ups aren't looking. I'm so small, so it's easy. Just don't tell, okay? I don't want to get in trouble. You follow him down to a drain pipe half hidden behind the sports ball field. Small kids like this could fit through it. Or you. Tangent will want to hear about this. I'm not telling her. I'm not telling her. I'm not gonna tell her. I'm sneaking out. I'm choosing the option where I get to sneak out, actually. Fuck you. Fuck you, Tangent. Nah, nah. You tell Tangent you know where Diz has been going. You tell her that he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tange looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is It's safe. I'll keep him safe. Hooray, she eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Selene, but you're just a kid. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. Never mind, I told her. Hello, Astrid, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. ASAP could mean as slow as possible. Until we meet again, you take care, Astrid, you take care. I don't know what it is you're talking about, the biggest O. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. When time changes shows your character's age, then play at a certain point in age the game ends. There is, like, it is, like 10 years, I think? I think it's 10 years. But how's everyone? Things are going well. Well, I appreciate your taste for adventure. My instincts are telling me it's a bad idea. Nah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I am going to sneak out. I will sneak out and you can't stop me. Which having this as your childhood friend is really good. Ah, I see. I see. A sports game, 20th birthday? I see. Well, it's not a sports game that I follow. Apologies. I do not do much in the way of sports game chat. Chat, do I look like a guy who knows sport? Chat, affectionately, do I look like a guy who knows sport? I don't mean this to be offensive or mean. I'm like so fair and wanting to talk about the things you're interested in. I just don't know how to relate to or engage with them. You know, I just don't know how to engage with them. Well, your athletics? Yes, I mean, I guess, but I'm athletic in a knows how to use a firearm and scale a building way. Hunting pheasant? Maybe. Teeth only. Exactly. This is the earliest got it. The only sports I've played and enjoyed was an N64 football game and mostly laughed at how awful it was. This is so real. I'm not a sports guy. I'm not a sports guy, chat. I'm a creature. I love the fucking shading in this game, God. Okay. I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying attention to me. Oh my god. Girl, cool it. Cal looks up at the sky, shading his eyes. I wonder when it's gonna rain again, he says. The heat doesn't bother me none, but after a while the plants are gonna get all toasty. He is really good with animals, right? Isn't his whole deal, like, isn't... He gets a big boost to animals, right? Would he like the egg? I feel like he'd like the egg. The art for this game is all physical watercolor paintings they scanned. Hello, that is so cool. That is so fucking cool. I miss doing watercolor. Oh, I miss that shit so much. Chat, do I give him the egg? Well, pen and watercolor still, as someone who has, like, done these art forms before. I miss them very much. I wish I had the time for them these days. I've done a fair bit of, like, I used to do a lot of traditional art, you know? I think we give him the egg. He needs an egg in these trying times. Is that an alien egg? Cal exclaims. Wow, I wonder what's inside it. If it's still warm, maybe we can hatch it. He lifts up and scrutinizes it. An enemy is always talking about wanting to eat a big ol' alien egg, he says. If this one's not fertilized, I'll give it to her. Hell yeah. I figured he'd want to hatch it, because it's a cool animal thing. I was right. I did good. I think we're going to play sports ball to continue getting our bravery up a little bit more. Get our bravery, get our toughness a tiny bit more. Especially because I'm going to sneak out soon. I don't know how we sneak out, but I'm going to sneak out. Mars may not be as good a sports ball player as an enemy, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not an illegal move, but she's done it so many times that the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Lurk, I'm gonna rewatch the full VOD for this later because I'm intrigued, but for now I lurk. No worries, you take care, Shorts. The wall next to the garrison? Okay, got it. I'll probably do that next month then. Did you see that? An enemy complains to you during a break. Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. An enemy looks at you questioningly. Let's just not pass her the ball. For the rest of the game, you and an enemy pass each other and ignore Mars. She notices, but just assumes you want to be the star too and doesn't give you any hassle. The thing you've learned with Mars is that she loves to be the best, but she doesn't have the kind of ego that makes her mean about it. It doesn't really solve the problem, but it's kind of fun anyway. Okay. Wait. I don't know if that's the best one, but it's something. Yay! Alright, see an enemy. Yeah! Just told you. See, I'm not good at reading. Especially when I'm streaming. Mars actually likes it when you give her pushback. Noted. Okay. Bravery +1, toughness +1, plus in stress, kudos +1. Yay! Time for Ventromnalia. Uticott and the Council have called a festival to celebrate life here on planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Uticott's speech. In Earth's history, Uticott begins, then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. Ahem. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It is no coincidence that our forebearers of the Vertumna project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future, bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnilia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, Jesus Christ. This lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. Everyone cheers and applauds. No, I don't want loyalty! Let me dissent! Let me rebel! I want to rebel! I need to chat. Where's my fucking rebellious instinct when I need it? Where is my spirit to challenge and be a problem when I fucking need it, chat? Where have I fucking fallen off? The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Uticott announces each one. When it's your mother, Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Need loyalty to get rebellion followers, maybe? Just never respect the adults. You know what? Fair point. At this stage, loyalty is whenever you're a well-behaved kid. I need to become worse. Understood. This year, the Earth plants look even less... Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based foods from the nanoprinter, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the Earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vetumnan plants. You've come to appreciate it. Juicy watoto pods and slabs of edible fungi. Uticott takes the stage after everyone in the council has said their piece. What's a festival without festivities, she says. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. So we can do some bot wrestling, science fair, or just watch. Toughness, reasoning. Our reasoning's a lot better than our toughness, so we'll try that. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that it could now be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring. She put in a lot of effort. But she put a lot of effort into it. My foot crashed, but now I'm back. Welcome back, Zelda! Only
Oh,
becomes political
shit.
when you're older. Well, I can't wait for it to become political. Hello, Cosarino. Welcome on in. How are y'all doing? Let me give you a shout out at Cosarino. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, folks. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quit retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. I cause problems, I commit chaos, and I will like you. We're currently trying out something different tonight. We are, as per always, being bastards, but this game was bought for me by the wonderful Doc Vivi Leandra, and we're giving it a good look. How are y'all? Hello, Void. Have not seen this game in so long. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm definitely having fun with it. I'm definitely having fun with it so far. How was your stream though, Cos? Everyone go give Cos some love. Wonderful Dream Guardian VTuber. There's a stagecoach on the way to your home with copious amounts of dynamite. Do with that as you will. Groggy, what the fuck do you mean? Hey Groggy, I'm gonna need more information. Hey Groggy, hey Groggy, hey Groggy, hey Groggy, what the fuck? Hello Groggy, excuse me. Groggy. I don't trust this. I don't trust like that. Alright, anyway, we're gonna present our project. It's a reasoning challenge hard, oh god, oh fuck. I don't think we're doing this. I don't think this is happening. We're not doing it. It's not happening. We tried. It's okay, we're allowed to fail. These competitions are difficult, but you still get skills from doing the challenge even if you fail. We give it our best shot. We give it our best shot. But no, I hope you're doing well, cause bark, 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 and welcome on in everyone else who came in with the raid. Hope you're all doing absolutely incredible. We have defeated the challenge. Tangent wins. She accepts her prize with grace, having expected nothing less. Your baking soda volcano is much less impressive than you imagined. It just kind of fizzes, and you don't explain it pretty well. It's pretty clear your dad helped. Maybe next year. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you needed. You feel refreshed. You can also spend stress to force through if you get close enough. That's what push through is. I see, I see. We learn, we learn. Alright, so I'm definitely gonna sneak out this time. I just need to figure out where the fuck it is we do that. And then we have to do a couple other things first, but you know. We gotta go see if anyone wants to yap with us. Oh, hi, Selene. Marzipan looks bored. My dad's made me come out to get some fresh air. Don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid, snow, or pollen, or water. And I don't know which is worse. Tangent looks at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains. And it's too hot, and the nights are cold. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me, why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? Literally just walk up to the wall. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Bitch acid snow. Yeah, it's just mildly acidic. You know, just a healthy amount of acid. An enemy runs up to you. Hi, Selene. She huffs, catching her breath. She grins. On this ship, adults are always saying no running and enemy. We've already read this. Okay. We've seen most of this dialogue. I'm just looking to see if we've got anything new happening. Just for the hell of it. Hello, Dice Mistress. How are you doing? Alright, nothing particularly interesting going on. Okay. I will eventually dare him to eat that worm. So where here is it? Oh, here it is. You've seen Diz use this drain pipe behind the garrison to sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes up so you can crawl through. Do you want to go out there? Sneak out to explore a nearby area. Should probably like Sprite when you eat it then. It's probably fine. It's not gonna kill you. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expeditions Depot flag or the home button at the top left of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year. New collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Alright, cool. You slipped at the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone that is, except for the dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... is that Diz? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. It was definitely Diz. He's not allowed outside of the colony either. You scamper after him through the brush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping at your arms and legs. Without a proper envirosuit, you get all scratched up. This kid is fast. You can lose sight of Diz and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something by trying. Alright. Imagine knocking on someone's door and hitting them in the face with acid snow, bitch! Hello! Hi, Trans Knight. Gotta check in on everyone? What if they have important details? Exactly, exactly. You never know when they might have something interesting to share. How are you, Trans Knight? Lovely to see you. Quite alright. Did some of that surrealist stuff yesterday. I'm still a bit haunted. Oh? What do you mean by surrealist stuff? I'm curious. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of bush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs to some kind of machine, while the 4th directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the foot. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They're planting new ones, or leaving any behind. You know that the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch, with a big scary grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. Hello? Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on the top of its head like frog eyes. This must be a hawkeye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground really loud. See, the issue is I do not have any animals. I can try, though. I do love him. We're gonna fail this 100%, but like we can try. We can try. Okay. So we'll do this. We'll do this. We might actually be able to manage this. Okay. Zero, 2, 1. We get 6 off of that, and we get 8 off of that. It's gonna be rough, but it might be possible. Okay. I win. Super goal! I win. It's such an interesting creature. Why not, straight you dweeb? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. I'm stupid. +1 animals, +1 kudos. We win. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaky noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Super Cool gives you a bonus +1 to the skill associated with the task. Hell yeah! Now we have like two animals winning. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid watato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Nice. I think we're winning. I think we're doing good. You made it straight with the yellow cards in the second one. I'm stupid. Hello, Trans Knight. How's the game been so far? The game's been alright. The game's been alright. I'm a little bit disorientated, I'll be honest. I woke up shortly before starting stream feeling very sick, and I am still pretty sick, which really sucks because I needed to record voice lines tonight. But you know what? We're going to ignore that fact. We're gonna make do. I also just made the biggest purchase of my VTuber career to date. I spent $650, and that's just gonna be for the commission side of my big plan. I have not even figured out the equipment side of my big upcoming plan yet, so exciting things happening. But no, game's been good. Game's been good. Sorry, my brain forgot that you weren't asking me how I'm doing, and my brain forgot that you were asking me how the game is, not how I was doing. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I'm very disorientated. I try not to let it show so much when I'm this level of disorientated. I'm so sorry. I try to pull it back. Oh my god. Water orientate you, think you are the hydrate kitchen mouse. Want to headcanon the little mouse creature Pokemon evolved into a wretched beast of hell itself? Real. What do you buy? Secret. No, I'm probably gonna be, once I have like my first work in progress on it, sharing it with some folks, but I'm so sorry. My brain just, oh my god, okay. I want to buy puppy ears, do it. It can't be more expensive than the $650 I just spent. Well, I was gonna ask how you were after. You know what? That's so fair. Game's good. Game's a vibe. Game is a vibe. It's definitely a little bit outside of my normal niche, but we are vibing regardless. Definitely stepping outside of my comfort zone, but that's okay. What do you mean for each gem on either other cards? So this is one where I have to...
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Aaron, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in! Let me make sure you get a shout out. At Prince Aaron! Welcome on in! Hello! How's everybody doing? How's everything going? I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Anfield. I stream not queer retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and y'all don't understand how much I've got going on in the back of my brain right now. But I hope you'll have a wonderful evening. We're currently stepping a bit outside of my normal niche, and we are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist at the request of my good buddy Doc Vivi. We're enjoying ourselves. It's a very chill, interesting game. It's a lot of reading, little card game skill challenges. It's definitely very fun. The art is absolutely beautiful. I built a Gundam model for the first time. It was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Everyone go give Aaron some love. Aaron is a good buddy of mine. He also runs my merch store. He's one of my mods here. But he's also just a wonderful content creator in his own right. So go give your love, alright? But yeah, I hope the stream was good. I need to... Aaron, I made a purchase last night. One sec. I'm gonna DM you about the purchase I made last night because you're literally my merch guy. Oh, you heard? No, I don't know if you heard about the purchase I made last night. I know you heard about the shock collar. I don't know if you heard about the purchase I made last night. One sec. You get to know about my machinations. You're already aware of the shock collar. We've talked about this in private. I'll purchase you. Real. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right, listen, you're literally my merch guy. You have a right to know about all my secret plans. You have a right to know about all my secret plans. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway. The shock collar seems gonna be a time when that happens. That's gonna be an experience. Next round. Okay. Maybe we do this? We win. Win time. We did it. It probably was not our best option by far, but we did it. We did it. We beat the challenge. Post note about finishing my little goo. Fuck human anatomy. Shit's hard. It is indeed. Hello, gay Vorion. Are you like a Vaporeon that is gay and is also into 4? Is that it? Am I on to something? Also, Vivi, quote, I'll purchase you sounds like you're trying to like buy me at a market. That sounds like you're trying to pay me for not safe for work services. Or like purchase me as a goddamn pet. Anyway, God, please no 4 levels. No, listen, y'all can't see the username in front of me. Okay, now you can see it. That's the second time someone has pronounced it that way. Is it not supposed to be a pun on Vaporeon? Is it not? No. Would you like to explain and clear the air, please? Maybe I'm the problem, chat. Maybe what we've discovered here is that I am in fact the problem. Maybe the common denominator is me. Maybe this is a personal problem. You know what? I'm so sorry. Gave for Eon, however I pronounce your name, I apologize. It's not Gavorian, it's Gavorian. It's just Gavorian. In my defense, I'm starting to think I might be dyslexic. I've been thinking that for a couple years. Gavorion. Got it. I am so sorry. I've been thinking for the last couple of years that I might be dyslexic. You shut your eyes hard against the swirling dust and somehow manage to walk in a straight line through it. Once you pass through and it turns around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow causes it to die down. Interesting. Oh. Okay, listen. This is a terrible idea. But like... Okay. I think I have to go here first. I mean, I would keep you as a pet. Hey, hello? A large woolly blue creature is floating here, a meter off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. Its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. This must be a float cow. The colony is working on domesticating these, though you haven't seen one up close before. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless, low noise and tries again to flip over, but she can't. Wait, why pop it? I don't want to pop it. I don't have the ability to find out what's wrong with her. I don't want to hurt her. I do want to go up and find out what's up with our friend's dad, though. I don't know if I can without like retracing my path a bit. Let's see if we can find a way. Our stress is getting high, but I'm imagining we just max out our stress here and then we can deal with that later. I want to keep exploring. Hey. You spot Uncle Tonin. Chief Surveyor Tonin, that is. Bumbling about, preparing some automated survey, equipment in a clearing. He's very cautious. Jumpy, even. But he's making a lot of noise. Every few minutes, he'll pause to listen, check his surroundings, then go back to banging away. He should be hard to avoid if you don't want to get caught sneaking out. Okay, so we'll save this for when we're a little bit better equipped, perhaps. So we're not about to have some emotional confrontation with him. Got it. No, I am so sorry, Gavorian. In my defense, it was really funny. You pause in your tracks, hearing a terrifying sound. You strain to listen. Is it manticores roaring in the distance, or something even more dangerous? I'll take a bravery challenge. That's a skill we're good at. Not looking great here. I wonder if this is just a 0-0-0 moment. Probably not our optimal choice. What would be optimal here, though? 0-1-1? I think that's less points, isn't that? To each to their own, don't care too much of you pronounce it. No, you're completely fine. Also sorry for ads, folks, but hello, Shy! Hello. Every year at the boss event when exploring, you want to find it? Noted. Sorry for ads, folks. You're totally fine, Gavorian. I think it's funny. It's a silly hee hee ha ha moment. All good though, all good. These are worth the same amount either way. So I think I'll do this. Alright. Oh, this is better. Okay. Maybe? Okay. Alright, we got this. We win. Beautiful. But hi, Shy, how are you? Bark. You don't back down, even though it takes energy to keep walking towards the roar as you hear it again and again, getting louder and louder. It's not a manticore. It's a little fluff of a creature. All puffed up with the effort of its roaring, its voice amplified by a hollow log. It sounds just like a manticore, though. What a weird survival feature. It probably intimidates a lot of predators. We gotta see if we can find our boss challenge eventually. We'll get there. Ahead of you, the road curves right. There's a steep hill leading off to the left. You bet there's a really great view from the top, but it's gonna be a scramble to get up there. We're gonna hike it up. You leave your pack and some bushes at the base, so you'll be lighter on your feet, then start the trek. It's tiring and even steeper than lifting the bottom, but some broad mushroom-capped trees provide shade. The view from the top is spectacular. You can see all the way down the colony walls in one direction and down a little sawmill in the other. Then you spot it. The rock. The most perfect boulder you've ever seen. Teetering right on the edge of the slope. You just climbed down. It's almost as tall as you are and must weigh at least 2,000 kilos. But it's practically teetering there. You think with enough muscle you can push it over. We are not there yet. Not today, Rock. Not today. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Nice. Our bravery is getting pretty high. Our bravery is now 20, which means I can make him eat the worm. This boy is gonna eat my fucking worm. Also, welcome back from ads, folks. He's eating my worm, chat. I'm giving him my worm. Where are you? Where are you? Get over here. Get over here, it's worm time. Hello, thank you for the stretch, Spy Dieter. I appreciate it. Big stretch. You're so strange sometimes at you. Thank you for noticing. Oh, big stretch. I'll eat your worm. Yes, I know. I already used that. I mean, hey, I won't complain. Diz is standing on the ground just outside the gate under the watchful eye of someone working in expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship, he mumbles, but he doesn't say anything else after that. I dare you to eat this worm. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Diz counters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying. Very, very gross. Diz eats his like a noodle, slurping up and wriggling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole. Then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than a dare person who fears nothing. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Listen, this is what I've been looking forward to this entire time, chat. You don't understand. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R from the lounge would help recharge those solar cells? What do you say? I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yes, okay, good, good. Well, I triple dog dare? Yeah, I'll eat. Listen, you think I'm not gonna eat the worm? You don't need to triple dog dare me to get me to eat the worm. You don't need to triple dog dare me to get me to eat the worm. I already have a commission of me eating fistfuls of worms. I've already done it. Your dad laughs at your audacity, but then he sighs and shakes his head. The buzzberry did not fall far from the vine, he says. You and your mom are the same. Just promise me you'll take a break before it gets to that point, okay? Hi, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. How are you doing? We're having a bit of a chill, quiet night, playing a brand new game very far outside of my niche, but we're enjoying ourselves. We're enjoying ourselves. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. My internet died midstream. Oh, I'm sorry, Kibble. Well, welcome on in. Hope you're okay. I can't sleep. Oh, poor thing. I hope you're both alright. I bark and I bite. Harassing a Walgreens the other day? That sounds about right. What happened? You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else. One of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded. Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it on the ground. It's Cirrus, one of an enemy's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Cirrus stamps his foot and complains that you got in his way. It's not his fault, Cal says. He didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a second. I want to teach him how to play. Cal turns to you as Cirrus leaves. Sorry, Selene, he says, sheepishly. I was teaching Cirrus a new game, but he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds. Games other than sports ball. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. Just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes. Annoyed, but I think I might maybe fix it. Gonna keep poking it. I hope your stream goes better than mine. Aww. Well, I appreciate it, Kibble. Nah, technical difficulties midstream are always definitely infuriating. I've had my fair share. Throwback to the dozens of times that my stream has died in the past, and even in more recent months where we've been having a lot of bitrate issues. It's frustrating, but we keep on trucking. Did you know, recently I was bored up on Twitch and saw you weren't streaming, and I involuntarily said no Fox before close Twitch. Oh, you poor thing. We have you can get alerts for streams in the Discord server. We have like an automated alert system where you can get alerted. You'll know exactly when I'm live. Cal's smile looks like it's gonna stretch right off his face. Radical! He shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so, first, put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. Literally can't read my Discord notifications. Too many servers I'm in. I'm sorry. That's a shame. Well, hey, it's Mondays, Wednesdays, variable weekends at 7 p.m. EST, unless my schedule says otherwise. First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. You follow Cal's instructions as best you can. Or make things difficult for him. Make him work for it. You take 10 large steps, feeling the squelch of dirt under your shoes as you wade into the garden beds. Selene! Cal cries out. You're gonna get me in trouble. You shrug. Okay, next you're gonna turn a bit to the right. You turn a lot to the right. No! Cal gasps. He's definitely laughing now. Come on, Selene. I said a little bit. You'll tilt your head to the side like you're listening, then spread your arms wide and spin in circles while Cal howls with laughter. Cal, Selene. A sharp voice cuts through the garden. Oh, dip. It's your mom. What's gotten into you? She scolds as you sheepishly take off the blindfold. Get out of the garden beds this instant, little boy, or he'll be in so much trouble. Cal looks gutted. I'm so sorry, Auntie, he says, staring at the ground. I was trying to teach Selene how to play a new game, but I didn't do it good. Are you gonna let him take the fall for it? No. You tell your mom it's your fault. She raises her eyebrow at you. I know, Selene. You're the one I caught trampling in the turnips. Both of you, get out of here for the rest of the day. No more games in the garden. You want the Walgreens story? I made a video and pasted it in the self-promo if you want to check it out. I'll peek at it later if I get a chance. Cal squeaks as he grabs your hand and runs out of the garden, away from your mom, grousing about the broken plants. When you're a little further away, he turns to you and bursts into giggles. That was wild, he shouts. Thanks, Selene. I really want your mom to like me and let me help out in the garden more. It's my favorite place in the whole colony. Gasp. Woman. There's a lot of women and men in this game. Alright. Any other important interactions for us? An enemy runs up to you. Hi, Selene. Oh, we already read this. Do I have any gifts that might be meaningful? We have a yellow flower and we have mushwood logs. I don't know who might like those. Gasp, men are real? Because I know... what would you like? Would she like the flower? I'm wondering if she would. Kind of want to join your Discord, but I'm not often active in community Discords, which is completely fair. The Discord, there are a couple hundred people in it, and it's relatively active. But like I'm usually in VC in there like at least once a week, as I end up, needing productivity time. And it's a good place to keep up with me and my ramblings. I talk about a lot of stuff in there that I don't talk about on stream or on socials. So it's a good way to just have like, you know, minute by minute, day by day updates on like my life and what I'm creating, as well as just like yap and chat with the community, but there's no pressure. I'm mostly in there in the VCs and then like, oh, I had a horrible idea, XYZ. It's also a good place to give like suggestions for stuff, but you know, it is a community Discord at the end of the day. There's no pressure or obligation to join. I know I'm not active in 90% of the Discord servers that I'm in as is, so. Might join one day. If I do, I will 100% give myself a nickname related to this amazing Twitch account. Understood. I think we're gonna try and give her the flower. I want to try to befriend her. I suppose this might be of scientific interest, Tang says, analyzing the flower. She pulls a petal off and look at it. Yes, I'll have to take a look at this under the microscope. I hope you find it useful. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. Anything you have interesting to say? Nope. Alright, it looks like we're getting to a point where most of them, most days, don't have any unique dialogue, but it's still interesting. I wonder what, if I just say I'm brave enough, what weird dialogue we might get. I'm in like 100+ servers, but I'm really only active in a handful. Yeah, I honestly speak in like 3 or 4 Discord servers, and okay, the Discord servers I actively speak on are my own Discord server, my personal server that's only for myself, a server that is just me and one of my closest friends, the server of a friend who I mod for, a server for a voice acting project I'm in, a server for another voice acting project I am in, and nowhere else. That's it. That's all. Question, safety twink huggable? Absolutely not. I will eat you. Hug me and I bite. Well, so you are, Uncle Tedden replies, his voice heavy as he looks at you with pride. You're growing up, aren't you? He nods and pats you on the shoulder, and you know he's thinking of Tammy. Listen, he tells you, I can see you're a tough cookie. I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future. We have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older. Okay, kiddo? Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk through the doors of safety. Well, there's still just a secret way out through the drain pipe near the garrison, so if the adults won't let you visit the safety of Vertigo, or the subaqueous swamps, or the other cool places the older surveyors get to go, you can still sneak through there and explore the outside the colony walls. Okay. Okay, but I want to see the map. I want to view the map. Info window pops up inside your holopalm when you get closer. What do you want to know about? Okay, so we're still only exploring the nearby area. Have so many spicy discords I'm a part of. See, if I were to ever be in any places like that, it would not be on my main Discord account. It would not be on the Archivist Discord accounts. I'm just saying, if by any chance I were in any not safe for work communities online, it would not be via my public Discord accounts. But safety, twink safety and hug equals safety, but safety twink no like physical affection. I see, Vivi, interesting, okay. So we got a bunch of different nearby locations I can eventually travel to, and there's probably different bosses for each of those. Look at the bestiary. We don't have many. Okay. I commissioned my own NSFW, I have nothing to hide. I mean, listen, I talk about NSFW things here on occasion, and I'm not opposed to... Well, okay. I do NSFW art on occasion. It's stuff that I'm too scared to post because I worry about the. I don't want to get torn down online, and I'm not like I've given people full permission to make NSFW art of me, and I'm not opposed to like having NSFW art commissioned or at least suggestive art commissioned or even posting suggestive art of myself. I'm just like, no one needs to know what I'm into aside of the obvious surface level shit. You know? No one needs to know what I'm into aside of the more surface level shit. Does that stop people from making assumptions? No. Does that stop me from making jokes every now and then that probably imply a bit more? No. Does that mean that I'm not, like, there are definitely people who know more in my sphere, but I'm just saying. We're gonna relax in the lounge. You get to choose how you're perceived? Yeah. Wait, no. That one's kind of useful because it's +1 on wins for brain challenges, so I think we want to keep that one. But we can forget our whatever this is. We can forget discovering. That's so sad, actually. We all know you're probably into biting. That's all we need to know. Listen, I make plenty of jokes that definitely imply things, but like I actually I like it to be a little nebulous. And I've given chat full permission to depict me engaging with whatever NSFW content they want, with very few boundaries. Like, my boundaries are don't gender bend me, and don't depict me engaging in hate speech. Literally have at. I do not give a fuck. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stick it in place. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, it was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Ginger rolls her eyes at you. Maybe, but even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big, dumb xenofauna. Some animals here are smart and friendly. Tang looks skeptical. They're still animals, Selene. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dwarf's moth look cute, but one can eat through a big bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can still be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together, you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her hollow palm and raises it like the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tang says, proudly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. Want to see your skirt thing? It's a bandana. It's a bandana. Hey, Vox, that's weird. Hey, Vox, that's weird and not necessarily necessary to share in the Twitch chat. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Remember when I said Tank reminds me of teenage me in a way that is deeply embarrassing? No, you're incredibly fair in that. You're incredibly fair in that. I can see it. I can see it. Good night, Mix Maxie. You take care. Bark, 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 bite, 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 bite. You have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm just like, no offense, Vox Organics. I'm just like, I don't need to know the ins and outs of your your sexual life, or the, like, I know sometimes I'll share weird stories, but, like, I don't know. Some things are a bit much for a Twitch chat. Especially unprecedented. Or rather, without prompting. But, you know. Enjoy your shower, Monster Kicker. Enjoy your shower. Your dad doesn't have time to chat, but he waves hello. Ooh. We need more bravery in order to get him to do more. Okay, okay. Hi, Monster Kicker. Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me actually drink those. My throat is kind of still dying. Oh, my throat's not happy with me. Just sitting on the ground just outside the gate. Alright, we need more bravery if we're gonna do that. Chat, do I just go? Do I sneak out again today? Is that the plan? Do I just sneak out again? Like, listen, what could I possibly gain from doing my classes and whatnot that would be more valuable and meaningful than just continuing to break the rules and go outside? That's my hot take. That's my hot take, chat. Why not? Why not just be gay, do crime, and by do crime, I mean just, like, go outside. I think I'm sneaking out. We're sneaking out again. Safety Twink, do you reckon the fact that I get random chest pains lately can mean anything? It could mean a lot of things. And I would definitely urge you to be careful and get it checked out if it continues to be a big problem. But it could also be nothing. You spot Dis standing in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle, so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here, and it's getting late. Dis stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Selene, he says. Hi, Dis. He seems in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out here? He says. Chief Surveyor Tonin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has, like, X-ray vision or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks alone into the trees. You follow. Outside it is then, we went outside. But it could just be anxiety, it could be a health issue. If it continues to be a recurring problem, seek help, but you're okay. You might just not be breathing enough. I don't know. I'm not a medical expert. I'm a fox on the internet. Nothing I say is medical advice. I want to be very clear about that, okay? I could actually be held legally responsible for that, so. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a huge stone outcropping juts out over a cliff face. Just walks right onto the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Let's do a bravery challenge. Okay. And now we have a bunch of higher cards. Nice, 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 nice. 4, 3... Would it be better for us to do a 2-1? I think that'll do. I think that'll do. Beautiful. Okay. And we are victorious. Not ideal, but we did it. No skill changes. Plus 2 friendship with Diz, gained a memory, a beautiful vista. Plus 1... Sorry, +1 perception, -30 stress. You bravely step out of the rock and you walk out to the edge with Diz. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. It's your secret. You're in Diz's. This is so good! This is so cute. If Archivist is the safety twink, does that make Icon the risky twink? I would agree with this. I would agree with this. I think he's a very risky creature, given he is, you know, a soul thief. A soul thief, you know. I would not trust him personally. No comment, haven't met Con. You'll meet him eventually. I'm surprised he hasn't been summoned in the last, like, nearly... when's the last time he was here? It's been almost 2 months since he's been summoned, actually. It has been almost 2 months, wow. I did not expect it to be that long since he's been last summoned. He'll likely make an appearance or return at some point in the near future. We'll see. We'll find out. It's only a matter of time in the grand scheme of things, isn't it? And there's a lot of people saving up for him right now. Wow, I am stumbling a lot over my words. But eventually. You said it, he's coming soon, Vox. That is terrifying. Honestly, I've been wondering if he could lower his price of that. You bravely step onto the rock and walk on the edge with Dis. You both sit down, feet dangling. I already read this. We keep exploring. Alright, so is this like... what is this? Oh, hi there. They're in a clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so slowly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Be as quiet as possible. It's not the optimal move, but it gets the job done. There we go. Yeah, we've got this. We've got this. There we go. The card is insanely good, by the way. Just a wild card with a gem. Hell yeah. Who'd be a better, cuddler, Connor, or safety twink? Cuddler? Oh, absolutely Icon. If you're looking for someone to cuddle with, Icon's the way to go. Be warned, though. He is a soul thief. He is a Kachi, a cat fairy. They steal souls. That's their whole deal. The impression he gives me is he is, in fact, a slut, who would happily, you know, do things with anyone who catches the attention, but he is a slut. And also a soul thief. He is not, I would not call him any kind of, safe force. He is... How do I say? He is a pretty typical vain idol stream. He's a pretty typical vain idol streamer type. Apologies, I'm not speaking well. He is... What do you think of when you think of a vain celebrity type? What would you do for a Klondike bar? I've never had a Klondike bar before. What's inside of a Klondike bar? One second, I need to like look up what's in a Klondike bar so I can judge my enjoyment of one. Also, I would love to point out, this is on my laptop so I can't show it, but my most recent Google search is just why frog stupid. My most recent Google search is just the words why frog stupid. Anyway, what's a Klondike bar? Creamy vanilla ice cream coated in thick chocolatey shell. Okay, at the current moment, I would do a lot of things for a Klondike bar. At the current moment, there are many, many things I would do. I'll be honest, I have not had ice cream in... When's the last time I had ice cream? I don't think I have had ice cream in nearly a year. Since at the very least September, I have not had ice cream. I would do so much for ice cream. I would do so much for ice cream. It's expensive and not necessary though, and my food budget for a month is like $100, so I can't. Goal, feed the flops ice cream. My food budget per month is like $100. I need to actually get myself brave enough that I can up that to like $150. But you know, maybe if I up my food budget for per month to $150, I can afford a little ice cream as a treat. But then that cuts into my energy drink fund, and I'm dependent on caffeine to live. Icon a very $20 is $20. Oh, more than that. You wouldn't even need to pay him if you were handsome enough. I'm sure. But I would do a lot of things for a Klondike bar. Like name your price. Hello, Foreign Hand, how are you doing? Lovely to see ya. I'm doing alright. I'm a little bit sick and under the weather right now. We're currently stepping very far outside of my niche and I'm a little bit disorientated, but we're doing our best. Hello, Old Man Windbreak, lovely to see you as well. Hi. AE needs a pup cup. Listen, I am a dignified fae-beast. I am a dog, a creature, an animal. I am not some fucking pet. I am not some fucking puppy. I am a dignified adult animal. I would not say no to a pup cup. Anyway, moving on. To explain my search, someone asked me why frog's stupid, and I looked up why frog's stupid. What's a pup cup? So a pup cup is a thing they serve at Starbucks, where it is just a tiny cup filled with whipped cream. It's just a tiny cup of whipped cream, and then you give it to your dog. And I don't know if that's actually like safe for your dog to eat, but it's a thing that you give to your dog. Golden Life feed safety twink other only pup cups. I have other dietary needs, and also I am not domesticated. I am a wild animal. My dietary needs require much more than fucking whipped cream. You settle to watch from behind a strand of mush trees. The Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. Thank you for the bits, Omega Skills. For the new charity ice cream with the fox, you didn't need to do that! You didn't need to do that! But thank you. I have a very hard time spending content money on, like, food. So I rarely do, but I'll try. I'll try to be brave and buy myself some ice cream next time I go shopping. I need to run some errands soon. I have a few things I need to buy next time I'm out at the store. I need new shoelaces for one of my new pairs of boots, and I need to get saddle soap to take care of the corcorans. Hehehe. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs its scent glands on its neck, gets it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it or you'll get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly walk away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Why do you sound defeated for taking care of yourself? Because I'm bad at spending money. Because a big thing with me, I have a big trauma around, like money. I grew up, you know, how do I say this? How do I explain this? I am the kind of person for whom spending $5 is a big deal. who feels the need to hold on to every dollar and every cent I have out of fear of needing it for something more important later. And this is something that got really reinforced during the homelessness saga, where like I was basically living off of my residual Twitch money for a while. Um, this period of my life where like I did not have the resources I need. I had a very, very minimal social support and was just trying to survive bit by bit. I I am so scared of spending money and needing it more later. I am so scared of making a poor financial choice and regretting it, to a point where I barely spend money at all. I avoid spending money at all costs, which is why making a purchase like I did last night is so rare for me. I don't spend much money. Like I spend $100 a month on food and $100 a month on things that I enjoy. Those are my budgets. It's not much. Luckily for me, the punk shows I go to never cost more than like $20, but you know. Exposure therapy aid having a healthier spending balance. Okay, but then I won't be saving as much, quote, I grew up for. It's a weird, it's this very special kind of money trauma. Also, thank you for the hydrates. A lot of people have them that I know have the money trauma where like they never had money, so now that they have it, they can't hold on to it. They want to buy all the things they couldn't have growing up, and so they're very reckless with it. They don't know how to save. I have the kind of money trauma where I have to budget every cent. Where I am so scared of making a purchase out of fear of needing it later, where I need to save everything I can. And I have convinced myself that I need nothing. There are many little like basic things that could easily improve my life that I get too scared to use or to buy. I was working with a pair of broken headphones that were held together by glue and rubber bands for over 2 years because I didn't want to replace them, up until I opened up the throne. And one of y'all, it was I believe Lament, bought them for me. These completely broken down headphones held together by glue and rubber bands. No joke. Because I am that kind of resistant to spending money. There are a lot of things that I use on a day-to-day basis that are a lot of like basic necessities that I do not have, or needs that I kind of ignore. I thought the one was anonymous. So it's anonymous and then I don't get your personal info, and you can pay for things completely anonymously. It does give me your username if you choose to allow it to give me your username. Or if you don't mark yourself anonymous, it'll give me your username. But how do I say? Joking about best cure for money trauma is a helpful community. It really has been. It really has been. There are a lot of things like, you know, I only just got a hold of, despite the fact that I have been living, or despite the fact that things stabilized in me, we took back the archive a while ago, and I've been back in the archive for a while, and things have been a lot more stable for a while. I just now acquired measuring cups. I have been living for the last very long while now without measuring cups. I now have measuring cups. Please celebrate. I was, like, just eyeballing everything. I was eyeballing every measurement I made. Which ones you got? The plastic ones. They work. They do the job. It's a set of a bunch of them. I'm gonna secretly exist in your Discord and never send a single message. That's okay. You're allowed to do that. But yeah, I have measuring cups now. I have like actual things that I can use to measure food now. Every cup is a measuring cup if you're brave enough real. I also still do not own a sheet pan, despite being here and cooking here for so long. There is no sheet pan. I've been sitting here like, you know what, I kind of want a bookshelf, and then just not getting a bookshelf, because that's money that I don't want to spend. Like, the furniture in this room is literally like my nest. This desk. That's it. That's it. How is your local thrift store when it comes to kitchen stuff? I have not been to my local thrift store in a while. It's been a hot minute. I don't have a good answer for that one. I'm doing that thing where I eat like a fingerful of peanut butter. Don't mind me. Also, Wonder gets it. Sorry for taking a second to acknowledge you there. Wonder gets it. Wonder understands me. I've had many a cooking disaster because I was using a mug as a measuring cup and didn't realize that they're different sizes. I did not understand that a mug and a measuring cup were different sizes, so I've ruined a few recipes. You know, as one does. Anyway. I don't have measuring cups. You should probably acquire some. They make cooking a lot easier. You're minding your own business when you stumble into. There's something here. Something invisible that makes the hairs on your arms stand to end, like an electric aura. As you walk forward, it begins to feel like something nipping at your ankles, but when you look down, there's nothing there. You back away, the sensation stops. You move forward. Oh, it's worse. The feeling like tiny electric bites are growing more intense. Some kind of microscopic gnat? An electric field of some sort? It hurts, but maybe you can find a way to avoid it and get to this area. Perceive it. Turns out the bowl was a lot more than one cup. One time I zoned out into an entire bowl as a measuring cup. You and me, Wonder, we are two of a kind. You and me are two of a kind. Affectionately. Alright. Let me take people on a kitchen shopping trip. Real. Hello, Jam. Hi, how are you doing? We're vibing. The game goes well. The game goes well. We are a cup and a measuring cup for different sizes. Yes, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. But yeah, we're vibing. It's a little bit of a lower energy night. I am sick right now. My throat is not doing so hot. But we are playing this wonderful game that Vivi got for me. We're having a good time while doing so. This is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. My trial and error and a little intuition, you find a route through whatever it is. The shocks seem strongest near some low-lying fractal palms. You can hear a humming from the palms and decide it must be some kind of natural field, electric field. Maybe to ward off animals like you. Alright, we're doing pretty good on the stress right now. I'm trying to see if we can find a way to, like, another area. Technically, measurement accuracy is not your jurisdiction, Department of Gay Affairs. Real? I love the vibes. Gotta head out because I work in the morning. No worries. You take care, Gavorian. All the best. All the best. Hope you have a great insert time zone here. You as well. Take care. Take care. The mush trees are at their tallest in the wet, and you come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos off them. I'll give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat, and you are surprised when it moves into your hand. It's not the tree, though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree, like it's giving it a hug. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see but even harder to ignore, especially when they start glomping on your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going and pay close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field, and there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Okay, let's see. Two, two, three, four. Okay. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. Nope, not what I wanted. Put that there, put that there. Yay, win! The other areas are too far to walk. Oh, okay, noted, noted, noted. So we're just exploring what all is around here. Understood, understood. Alright, we get 1 plus perception and 1 plus kudos. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, and then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. I guess I'm just trying to figure out what all are valid paths that I can access right now. Because it is one big open area, but, you know. We're gonna sneak past him. Oh, this is easy. This is an easy challenge. Okay, okay. I expected this one to be hard. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Easy. We will... For ones, already through it, and then we will 0, 0, 0, 2, 4, win! I'll patch your eye. I just realized you have an eye patch. Yeah, I do have an eye patch. I do have an eye patch. Have you never noticed before? It's a long story what all happened there. It's from when I was forced to leave behind my kind, you know. You may notice I'm a feral fabius running a revolution living among humans and all that. There's a lot of story there. My never noticed the eye patch. No, you're fine, you're fine. Diz told you he was easy to sneak past. You know what, this is true, he did say that. He did say that. But no, it was a bit of a traumatic event that lost me that eye, but I'm still here. You sneak past Chief Surveyor Tonin easily, walking while he makes noise and ducking when he stops to check his surroundings. Okay, what else do we still have here that we can do? You should go home soon. Okay, but not yet. The stream cuts through the path here. There must be... there must usually be stepping stones across it, but the water's too high to cross safely. We will take a bravery challenge. 0, 1, 2... Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 4. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3. There we go. We win. So left eye, right? Asking for reference. It is. I mean. From my perspective, it is my, From my perspective, it's my left eye, yeah. From your perspective, it's the right eye. Do with that as you will. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. You're too worn out to continue, but we did good. We did good. I'm not sure actually how much we have left to explore there. You crawl through the big drainage pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the metal grate back into place behind you, and then carefully check that the coast is clear. Good thing too, because Uncle Tonin is passing by on his way to the garrison. You curl up in the shadow and wait for him to leave. That was close. Our bravery and our perception are both doing wonderful, and we've got some good friendship with going with Diz. Nice. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaming down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting no, but your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, another crackle of thunder, another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. Honestly, the iPad is kind of cute. I'm glad you think so. I think it's pretty peak, appearance, design, whatever you want to call it. I've always thought they looked very cool on people, but that's just me. I've always thought eye patches look very cool. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now with the great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. We're gonna run outside and play in the rain. It's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty packed ground has turned into squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down the hills behind the colony. Welcome back, Monster Kicker. You didn't miss all too much. We're still just playing this lovely game here. You could cosplay Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Guessing it's a visual novel? Not quite, not quite. Weird little mesh of genres here. I don't know what to call this one, honestly. Why do people always have lore behind their, quote, avatars? What do you mean? It's just my life. I'm just speaking to my life. I'm just your resident Enfield from a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse, you know? That's just my life. CRISPR is here. What chaotic thing will he do? Hi, CRISPR Crow. I'm just speaking towards my existence. So our rebellion is 45 right now. I really want that to go up, please. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. As you turn around to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps him from being blanketed with fungal spores, and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? I'm fine, Dis sniffles. Just leave me alone. Do you want to talk about it? Why don't you go ask my sister, he mumbles. Tange is oh so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Diz wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. He rubs his nose on his sleeve. Except for you, I guess. Sometimes it feels like you're the only person who's ever tried to be my friend. Anyway, I'm going to sleep now. No worries. You get some good rest. But hello, CRISPR Crow. Hi, hi, hi. I don't know Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you have anything to say, girl? Nothing new out of you. I'm trying to think, like, what I could give to who to increase in friendship. Ooh, ooh. You'd probably like the flowers, wouldn't you? You like gardening. You can have a flower. Oh. So he doesn't particularly care for flowers. Understood. Okay, okay. That surprises me. Force feed AE Yu-Gi-Oh memes and early childhood cartoons. I literally do not have the time for that. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. Find a way to clear a few hours from my schedule per week and then maybe we'll talk. Alright, my stress is like nearly full, so I think we're just gonna go to school today. I think I just want to go to school today. But which one do I want to do? I'm honestly leaning towards the wet sciences. I think that's going to be more useful with the things that I'm focusing on right now. Tange is absent almost all of this month. Hell explains that Chief Engineer Instance has asked for Tang's help with a few experiments. Because you're judged on what you know, not what you prove you've learned in class, many older students choose to skip class since they get hands-on experience in their field of interest. Tange's been working closely with Instance since she was just a kid. Aww. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm realizing I fucked up and forgot this during a lot of my my previous runs. But we did it. Nice, nice, nice. That should be good. Alright. So we get a little bit of extra biology and stuff. Nice, nice, nice. An ad will be starting shortly, by the way, folks. I might stand up and try and grab myself a snack real quick. If y'all do not mind, because the Fops is a tiny bit hungry. I'm not sure what I have to grab, but I'll see what I can do. Max Pegasus is a prosthetic left eye. I see, we're learning. Welcome to Late Wet. Amazing naming system for the months in this, you know? Late Wet. Me too, buddy. We are at our maximum with stress, but it looks like no one has anything interesting to say to us either. Alright, alright, alright. Gotta head back out. No worries, no worries. I'm gonna be stepping away in just a moment. I might microwave myself some chicken nuggets. That might be the plan. Names make sense, are easy to remember for the colonists. This is true. This is true. So yeah, I will probably be stepping away for a brief moment while I grab myself a little something to eat. Let me just... Can I center this to screen? Center to screen. Okay. Cool. You are engineering your fucking limit. Real. Listen, listen. I'm just doing what I gotta. We're stressed out to our limit because the system... It's not a stress system where they're like, oh, you get too stressed and you will die. You know? Anyway. Hello? I have acquired nuggets from the microwave. How are y'all doing? How's everyone holding up? Are you enjoying a mid-stream meal? I need to get a bit better with just allowing myself to eat midstream. I also get anxious with it sometimes, so. Hee. Nuggets from the microwave. I have here 6 chicken nuggets, fresh out of the microwave. What is- alright. Very mundane question, but I will judge you off of this. What is your preferred chicken nugget sauce? What is your preferred nugget sauce? What do you dip your nuggets in? Also, hi, Dr. Cruiser. Bark, bark, bark. How are you, Dr. Cruiser, if you're still here? Honey? Ooh, honey mustard. Honey mustard. See, I'm doing honey mustard, but not regular honey mustard. It's honey mustard salad dressing. It's honey mustard salad dressing, specifically. Ketchup is basic but valid. Sweet and sour is a classic as well. Ketchup otherwise valid. See, I'm doing a honey mustard salad dressing. Between ketchup, mayo, and sweet and sour, just straight mayonnaise? Sorry, safety, just straight mayonnaise. I'm judging you for that one. I'm sorry. Like, listen. Mayonnaise goes great with other sauces, but hello? How is salad dressing special from normal honey mustard? So typically, in my experience, honey mustard salad dressings tend to be sweeter and pull out more of the honey. They tend to be a lot more honey forward and also a lot more liquidy. Whereas honey mustards typically that are not like that are a lot more mustard heavy. I'm actually a really big mustard enjoyer, though. Also, hi, Husky Pro. Now, to those who raw dog their nuggets, what's wrong with you? Who hurt you? Who fucking hurt you? Why is your life sad? Oh. Food tip mustard in your mac and cheese, and not the French mustard? Oh, absolutely agree. A little bit of mustard in your mac and cheese goes a long way. It's very good. Hello, Sleeps GG. How are you doing, Bark Bark Bark? Chat's on screen. You're right there. You're totally fine. I know it looks weird right now, but when we're actually, like, doing stuff with dialogue in-game, that is where the dialogue shows up. So, you know. Or the normal spaces where the dialogue shows. Chilling like a villain? Hell yeah, I'm eating my chicken nuggets right now. If I'm eating them without, only eat them already eating something else. If I eat the nuggets only to add texture? Interesting. Fair. Get partially colored but not fully colored? Groggy, what does that mean? Did you produce art, or...? What's the preferred nugget brand? Okay. I want to preface this with fuck Walmart. Most of the time if I'm eating something, it's Walmart brand. Because I am extremely poor. I am living under the poverty line. Yes, preferred, not your usual go-to. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. Like, I don't really have a preferred. I'm just saying what I eat most of the time is gonna be Walmart brand because I'm absurdly poor. Fuck Walmart. And if I had the money to shop elsewhere and sustain myself, I would. But unfortunately, poverty will do that to a bitch. AE food review slash stream. That would require me to spend money. It would require me to spend a lot of money. Alright, early to my nuggets. They have been consumed. Nuggets with applesauce peak. Ooh, good take. Good take. Nuggets with applesauce are pretty good. Spoil and feed the fops? You don't have to spoil me. I'm gonna be so real. Money that I'm given via content creation very rarely goes to my needs. It pretty much entirely goes to content. Lift a surprising content media, let me peek. The money that I spend on, or that you give me here, almost never goes towards content. Groggy, you're doing great! Your hair is annoying, so I get partially colored. That's so real. My hair is hell to draw. This is true. Engaging grandparent mode with a house full of food. Listen, if one of you wants to like fucking move out to the archive and cook for me, I'll happily take it. I fucking like honestly, and if it weren't for the fact that I had like a ton of responsibilities outside of streaming, if I could put all of those responsibilities away and have, you know, the cooking and cleaning be my only tasks, I wouldn't particularly mind that either. If one of y'all would want to come in, fucking cover the rest of the fucking responsibilities, sure, have at. Unfortunately, in the meantime, I'm poor. If someone wanted to come out to Florida... Oh. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of work and school, not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. It looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. So we could get a memory for just us and our hollow palm, which is a 3, which is really good. But we could approach them and talk. I'm gonna approach them and talk. Hello, non-binary ghosts. We're doing well. How are you? So what I'm hearing is if you ever come to Canada, me and Noel will prepare a feast for you. I'm not a good cook. I could probably learn if I had the time. Okay, but you do stink. You hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it, and... She waves her hands in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture, then turns to you. He smells awful, right, Selene? I don't want to bully him. No, I'm not bullying my friend. You stand toe-to-toe with Mars. She glares at you and then Diz. Ugh, fine. I'm sorry, Diz. I'm just trying to help, but I should have said it a nicer way. Not everyone in life is gonna tell you the truth, you know? I hate her so much. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your hollow palm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's even the point of going ahead if you can't see anything? It's gonna be a long, boring month. No way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are new strange sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyor have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's tension in the air as if everyone is waiting for something. You know what to do, chat. We know what to do. A is a world full of grandparents eager to be the fops. Should he take a trip? No, listen. I just want to have less responsibility, okay? Dropping by to say hi, doing a sleepover with my grandparents. No worries, you take care, Wookiees, enjoy. For someone so young, they have quite a rude mouth. Agreed. Finally finishing the Fahrenheit review that showed up back in January. Oh, hell yeah, non-binary ghost. That's very lovely of you. No pressure, though. Alright, glow season, age 10. Chat, you know exactly what we're doing. Selene, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe out here. It doesn't seem very dangerous. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me if you don't do what I say, Selene. We don't know what's out there this time of year, so you and the other kids are going to keep your butts in the ship. You know there's no sense in arguing when she makes that face. As you walk away, and just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, "Stars. It is beautiful, though. We will make the queer food network." About to sleep, had crash out, but it's fine. Love you all, good night. You take care, Wookiees. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best, okay? This is so beautiful. Oh, this is so pretty. Diz is staring off in the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Don't know how, just different. Also love your design. Why'd you make it so weirdly complicated? Listen, look at my, try to draw any other VTuber. Try to draw any other VTuber. I'm telling you, it's not that bad. Hey, what are you doing? Diz says, spotting you trying to take the grade of the drain pipe that leads outside the walls. Don't be a nullhead. Haven't you seen the extra lookouts on the wall? The extra lookouts on the walls? They'll spot you for sure. Then they'll find out our secret exit and it'll be gone for good. You suppose he's right. They have been patrolling a lot during Glow. You wouldn't want to get caught. Fuck, I want to go out though. I want to go out there. An enemy holds her stomach as you approach. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if she would appreciate stick. No. A's model is simple compared to most. Exactly. I am simple compared to most. I know it's definitely not a simple design, but trust me, it could be so much worse. Almost of the sin, I feel like I'd wither away. Probably same, actually. I'm very attached to the sun. Pops must escape containment. Let me outside. Chat, you can't keep me cooped up all month. Chat, you need to let your Enfield outside so we can go bite some fucking politicians and have fun. Your Enfield needs enrichment time. That enrichment time needs to come in the form of biting politicians, okay? Command is a warn of long hallways. Notice board. Gates will be closed during Glow. Strict curfew will be in place. Plan accordingly. Cool. Alright, noted. Isn't there a local governor you can sink your teeth into? Yeah. So you gotta let me out of my enclosure so I can go do violence against politicians. You understand. So we can still go to class right now, and I think we're probably gonna do that. Because we can't go outside apparently. I might as well go to school. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a hawkeye on the holo projector and asks, "Can anyone tell me what special thing hawkeyes do when they see a predator?" Tange's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a hawkeye. Hell nods. That's true, but not what I was getting at. Tange stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. Anyone else? Selene? They thump on the ground to warn others. You've seen Hawkeyes in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they'll hop away very quickly. That's right, Hal smiles. Selene sounds like he might have met one before. Ting gives you a very appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you. The first VTuber I did fan art of actually had a ton of detail in the design. I was not ready. And it's okay also to omit details when you're drawing someone's design. Maybe that's a hot take. Maybe that's too controversial of an opinion. I think, though, that it is perfectly okay to skip details in a content creator's design. I think that's okay. Interesting. I wonder what was optimal in that case. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day. It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look towards the gates. They're open. Wait. They shouldn't be open. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you use for hull breaches and fires. In its space, it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumnia, it means you go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is the children's crèche, but from the opposite direction you're shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? I'm gonna go fight. My cousin is calling U.S. senators to tell them Trump's a big beautiful bill is a terrible idea, and I wish them all the best with that. I wish them all the best in that. Yeah, but my perfectionism, fair. You know what? Fair, understandable. Nah, definitely with everything going on in the world, worth contacting your senators about things. Like, you know, it's a small step, but it's a meaningful thing that you can do. I don't have a lot to say. I think I'm too disorientated and tired today to speak too much on in-depth political issues, though. I usually love to, but I'm feeling under the weather, I'm feeling sick, and I woke up very late, so. I need sleep. You take care of danger, safety. Good night, good night, good night. You try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the crochet, then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling from the stairs to command, and a commotion in the southwest. At Geoponics, where your parents are working. Your parents are defending the greenhouse from a pack of knee-high creatures that seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time incessantly. You can't tell which end is which of these horrible things. Kyle is standing nearby, wide-eyed, and he slowly picks up a shovel and moves behind you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of himself like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Get out of here, both of you. Run. Your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. All except one animal, which moves straight towards you and Cal. You look into its eyes, too many, and see fear. This creature is scared of you. To Cal's amazement, you crouch down to look less threatening and choose two eyes at random to look into to communicate with. You start to reach out a hand, but the creature is trembling. Staring into its eyes has made it even more frightened than before. It pounces. Let's see what we can do here, chat. We're gonna go straight twos. Beautiful. Oh wait, that's a 4, not a 2. Shit. +2 -1. I think we'll do that. Okay. One duplicate, one drawn. We'd love to see that. Alright, next round. Probably not optimal. We probably could have done this better, but we're doing decent. Wait. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. We are victorious. +2 combat. Twink, good morning. Hi, Deadfire. How are you? Welcome on in. I don't know. Like, I think people underestimate, though. Sorry, this is a thought that I half started but then didn't finish because, again, I'm very disorientated today and I apologize for that. I think, like, folks don't always recognize how excited your content creators will be to receive fan work of any kind. It doesn't have to be quote-unquote good. It's fan work that you made inspired by them. I promise you the artists and creators you enjoy will be happy at just the very fact of receiving any fan work to begin with. Trust me, it does not matter the quote-unquote quality of the fan work, I am happy to receive it. You know? You slaughtered it? Listen, I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do. You killed it. With nothing but a rake thrust deep into several of the creature's many eyes, the rest of the pack scampers off the moment it falls. You've never killed anything before. The body of the creature that was so terrifying a minute ago now looks strangely small and harmless. All of its eyes have closed for good. Cal crouches beside it in shock. I told you to run, Selene. Uh-oh, your mom looks furious that you put yourself in danger. She storms over and you think she's going to slap you, but suddenly she pulls you into her arms and hugs you. She keeps rocking you and saying, my baby, over and over. It's pretty surreal. Almost as weird as the dog things with the eyes, honestly. After 2 weeks of darkness, After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile, others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. Nobody was killed. This time. So a bone with AE-inspired teeth marks. That is art worth keeping in the Museum of Multi-Dimensional Jumping Enfield. Oh. I'm not dimension jumping. I'm not dimension jumping, I should say. I'm from one world which is different from your world, alright? I'm from one world that is separate from yours. Just saying, but... I just managed to interface with the internet of your world thanks to the inventions of Bug, our techie here at the archive. Do not ask me to explain how it works because I cannot tell you. I protected my family and friends. Hello, Lost Me Biscuit. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills and improve friends, to improve and friends to spend time with. Choose the... So skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Alright. So we are now age 11. Mars and us do not get along, but I do not care. We're doing good with tangent calendars. The main skills we've increased have been bravery, biology, and perception. Alright. We have a lot of new memories as well. Welcome to age 11. We've aged. It runs on fingers. Explains why AES is to trust him with fingers. That's not what it is, no. I don't think so anyway. You'd have to ask Bug. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made of acid. Acid snow? Tang nods. Professor Hal says it isn't harmful, and it's an important part of the natural cycle here. It freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall from the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour, but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tang pulls out a sample jar from her coat. We'll know what it's made of. We know what it's made of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says, and places the jar on an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms changed in shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder, is there some sort of signal that precedes the changing of the seasons? But up to if you expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season. A small, excited smile creeps across Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brother are so much alike. Thank you for the bark boy bark impulse for the arp, arp, arp. That piece is very loud today. Think something's wrong with the fans. So I'm not gonna hang around. No worries, McDoomington. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Tang narrows her eyes. Yeah, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands under her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Diz wipes his eyes and hides his face as he approaches. Go away, he sniffles. I just want to be left alone. Why won't people just leave me alone? I don't want to be a part of this stupid colony. Diz, my little guy, my little meow meow, no. Chat, that's my meow meow. Why am I like this? You spot Mars tapping away at a hollow screen. She appears to be trying different clothing options on a digital doll maker. Look, Selene, she says, showing you her work. You can look like anything you want. Always thought I would look good with, like, horns, maybe. She hums. Maybe I can ask engineering about it. I fucking hate her. I fucking hate her. I fucking hate her so much. So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you about the big bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa. It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the ones I already have. I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around up higher and higher things until I was jumping up the back of the ship. And I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stopping to rub irritably at her knee for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. I'm gonna die. I busted up my knee and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecessant's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship's crochet, tugging at her skirt and calling her auntie. An enemy jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. When Jiz turns 16, he'll start listening to My Chemical Romance or Metallica. Yeah, real, valid. And we'd love him for it. But Mom, Anemone whines, sticking her fingers into her knee as Aunt Sident watches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy. I know, lovely. Aunt Sweden soothes her, patting down her notorious red hair. But the more you peck at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her arms to keep from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales, she pouts. Aunt Sweden smiles indulgently. At the rate you are going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in wherever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patches on her jaw indignantly. The one where she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. You have no idea? See, the funny part with this is reminding me very much of the number of times I have been told, hey, if you don't take care of that injury, it will scar. And that encouraged me to not take care of the injury so that it would scar. I have several scars from me just like refusing to take care of injuries because I wanted them to scar worse. I wanted them to scar more visibly. So I've got like a very visible scar on my nose. And honestly, I love it. I love that little scar. Steeden opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them. Or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to an enemy and kisses her on her forehead. An enemy sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. The enemy evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she brings her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil your kill count onto your plane. Or like a really cool scar. An enemy grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. An enemy really is young. It is very, very baby me. Just a little bit. Chad, scratch at your wounds, make them deeper. Nope, don't do this. We're not going to encourage this. We're not going to encourage this. But I do have a lot of scars like that. I don't know, it's cute. Anyone else want to talk to me? Do you have anything to say to me after like everything we've been through together? Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the dirt out from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt stand probably since you landed here. Stupid. Stupid. He jerks his hand out of the water and holds it to his face, and you hear him sob. Why'd they have to? It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. I was just washing my hands. Oh, poor thing. What's his thing again? What does he want? Need biology 20, and our biology is at 18. Okay, noted. I was thinking about spending today doing some strength stuff here, but if I am so close on biology and I just need a little bit more, I might actually just go to bio class. We will study life sciences today. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed in a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tange sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into an enemy. Whoa, an enemy says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Thank you for the stretch biscuit. Note the modifier that makes you learn more physical skills from going to help fight. Wait, oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. I did not notice that shit. It's too late. I'm not good at this. See, I'm not good at reading or paying attention to things or like detail. This is why I struggle in a lot of games. I actually have very poor visual processing. I'm trying. I used to be better at all this stuff. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, an enemy says, rubbing one of the skills sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. There was a test? Me? I flunked it, an enemy says matter-of-factly. No biggie, though. I didn't have to sleep. If I didn't have to sleep, I'd probably play games instead of studying anyway. Tang's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Age has us mentally slipping, my fellow old fops. It's not age, it's literally schizophrenia. I'm gonna be so real with you. The reason a lot of these things are slipping from me is not a matter of age. It is called having schizophrenia. It is called cognitive decline. I'm 23! Note that bonus only applies to the physical skill as the primary skill, so with sports ball it does nothing since bravery is the primary skill. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Got it, got it, got it. Maybe crying myself into sleep? No worries, no worries. But yeah, I think it'd be worth increasing toughness for a bit, but as you get older, challengers can have conditions. The conditions, suit, mental, social, mental, physical determines what conditions can appear and what decks will work best. Okay. Understood, I think. I'm trying to figure out how to best do this. Because I probably could have gone higher than that. I probably could. I'm just trying to figure out how. I'm trying to figure out how I could have made that better. Yeah, but how? I'm not seeing what the better solution would be. Move the 2s all the way to the left, then blue 0, then yellow 0? What do you mean? What gun is that on your model? It's an AK-47. All the 2s? This is not a 2, it's a 0. It's a 0 that's being turned into a 2 by this slot. Yeah. Which is why I put these next to each other and then do this, because I'm like, I don't fucking know. There's probably something more I can do here, I just don't know what that thing is. I don't know. You worked well this month. +1 biology. Yay! Are you a fan of deck style games? Not particularly, I'll be honest. I don't mind them, but they're definitely not my skill set. So much has happened in the last month since the monsters attacked during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of surprise! A Venturian year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fresh fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit. What are those? Boober fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your father says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find. Selene is not allowed outside the gates. Your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now. Not since the attack. No, but everything we know is out there now. You knew about the monsters, admit it. Your parents exchanged a heavy look. The surveyors knew there was something dangerous out there. We hadn't encountered yet. Your mom admits after a guilty silence. But we didn't know it would attack the colony. We thought if we closed the gates and stayed inside, it wouldn't see us as a threat. We didn't want to scare everyone, your dad adds. It was just a precaution. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Red is offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. Hi, Rorston. How are you doing? Where'd you get it? The colony store? I'm gonna eat you. Did you know that? I'm gonna eat you. I'm so disorientated tonight, chat. It's one of those evenings. I'm sorry, I'm sick right now. I think I'm running a fever, but we keep on trucking. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I know your friend Dis has been sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. I'll do what I want. This argument does not earn any favors with your mother. Listen, I'm trying to get that rebellion score as high as possible. Chat, we need to reorientate AE. How do you do that? How would you propose doing that, huh? I'm gonna combat train. Actually, let me make sure there's no important dialogue or interaction, so then I'm gonna combat. No one wants to talk to me, it's time to combat. No? Oh, you're too stressed. Oh, fuck, my stress is full. Can we just align you with True North or something? IDK? I don't fucking know. You spend several hours a day especially checking the local holonet for updates. With very few people in the colony, social media is very dead. It feels like you're talking to yourself sometimes. You try to start a few conversations, but most people are busy at work or school. Alright, so I think we're gonna forget giggling. I want to keep pink candy. Welcome to Mid-Quiet. Thank you for the hydrate, non-binary ghost. I appreciate it. I am back but lurking. Hello, hi, Lycan. I appreciate your lurk. Bark, 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 bark. Oops, sorry for hitting the mic there. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. It's definitely a just chillin' type of night. And that is okay. Anyone have anything interesting they want to say to me? I feel like I want to improve my friendship with Diz. And I kinda want to, I wonder if he would like the crystal cluster. I wonder if he would like it. It feels like something he would fuck with. But am I completely off base with that? Mike down. He hit him. I'm making you Greek god in my fan art. Do it. That's amazing. I love that. I missed the Epic the Musical hyperfixation. It's a shame that one had eventually had to die down, you know? I'm gonna give him the crystal. Thank you. Oh, why does he not like it? Bitch? Why does he not like it? I'll give you a flower. There, we've already given her that before. I'm just trying to improve friendships and stuff. Is that a god from Epic the Musical? I mean, I know, but you said Greek god, and it made me think of that. It made me think of that, okay? There's overlap. They're similar. Alright, so we've rested for a bit. I want to do a little bit of combat. Let's get a little bit of combat training in, because we're going to need that later. Defense training. There we go. Hello, sir. Anyway. So listen to Epic anytime I travel, as I got my mom says with it. So fair. Completely fair. Like, I don't know, I think of Greek mythology and I think about Epic the Musical now, okay? They're associated in my head. They're associated in my head. You could be walking along, thinking you're safe, with the walls and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Red chops his hand in the air. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Hiya! He points at the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? I step forward. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Red is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward and Red nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says. I'm a manticore. I'm stalking through the forest. What do you do? Kick it in the face. You try to kick Red as he approaches you. He easily grabs your foot and flips you under the mouth. Ouch. Wrong. Use your brain, Selene. The first thing you do is call for help. Then you run. Red grabs your forearm and hauls you off the ground. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is not to put yourself in situations where you need to fight. An enemy still thinks you're cool for acting tough. She gives you another thumbs up. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, and a few plaza rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Thank you for the exercise. Royston, I'm literally sick right now. I'm literally sick. The more I listen to Epic the Musical, the more I think it's more anime than Greek mythology. Oh, absolutely. Epic the Musical is, like, heavily inspired by, like, anime and gaming culture, far more even than by Greek mythology. Okay, to sit up instead, that's worse. I'll do the push-ups. I'm just sick right now. I didn't know you were sick. Oh yeah, I'm, like, I'm not coughing much, but my throat is extremely sore, and I feel like I'm running a fever. And if I am sick, that means it's my 4th time getting sick this year, chat. I know that, Vivi. I'm gonna go exploring soon. I just wanted to get one round of combat training in first. It's my 4th time getting sick this year. We're about to end May and I've gotten sick 4 times. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's midnight, I gotta go to bed. No worries, Dog Vivi. Probably not gonna be on for too much longer, but you have a lovely rest of your evening. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Thank you so much for introducing me to this. Sorry that I'm kind of coming at it on a day when I'm not at 100%, but I definitely wanted to check this out. And I'll be continuing to play it probably next Monday. Alright. 1, 2, 3... 4 and 5. Okay. What color green is your eyes? They're kind of like a foresty green, I guess. They're green. You know, one sec, I can zoom in on my face real quick. I can give you a nice close view of my face. See? There's a nice deep green. And if you want my eye patch off, you can see the empty eye socket on the other side. But good night, VV. It's almost 1 a.m. for me. Alright, alright, alright. So that brings us to 23, and this brings us to 28. Okay. Win. Alright. Welcome to Late Quiet. Or rather, it is now, Did I just skip more than... I don't know what just happened. We're fine. I can also do this thing now with you, where I tell you a nature fact. I recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hawkeyes. Hawkeyes have 1 foot, and 2 tail forks, and 3 stomachs, and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky. Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did they find out that hawkeyes have 3 stomachs? I want to know. Thank you, I'm giving you 12 eyes, so I did that. You're welcome. How many eyes am I going to be missing in this? Am I going to be missing 6 or 1? I think that's the real question. You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mother's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except when sometimes the zero-G rooms made them queasy. No need to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy, tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay. Your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She bursts his nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees they sure are beautiful, then blows his nose loudly. They do smell good, and they look harmless. 1 eye, but it's a good idea. Might redo it with that. No, I mean, up to you. Your dad's eyes look so sad. Maybe it's just the allergies. Hey, Selene. I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around the corridor's wing. No, I'm fine. I'm going outside today. These walls can't contain me. This month I'm going outside. And I think we're gonna make this one last venture out, and that's probably all we're gonna do for tonight. Because we have a bunch of new events to explore. You come across a float cow that seems to be ill. She's floating upside down a meter off the ground, kicking her segmented legs in the air. We've done this one before. Cool. That one really upped our stress, but it's fine. We don't really have anything that we need to do better on that particular one. You lead the path and sneak the strand of mush trade in one of the little sawmills. No, we've already been here. The second the sun is beginning to set, you're planning your route back to the gates when you spot Dis in the distance. He waves you over. Also, there'll be an ad hitting in a moment. I'm gonna redo it because I think I'm cooking right now. Alright, up to you, up to you. No pressure. The second the sun is beginning to set and you're planning your route back to the gates, when you spot Dis in the distance, he waves you over. Hi, Selene, he says gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish we could stay here forever. Yeah, me too. What if, he begins, what if we didn't go home? Today, I mean. What if we stayed out and camped overnight? He gestures to the pack on his back. I bought a tent, just in case, and a perimeter sensor, and I found a spot near the depot that looks safe. Yeah, let's camp out. This sets up the tent when you place the perimeter post around the edge of the clearing. If anything trips his invisible wall around your campsite, at least you'll know about it. Without even saying goodnight, Dis crawls into the tent, takes off his jacket and stuffs it behind his head, then curls up in a ball facing the wall. He falls asleep almost immediately. You crawl in beside him and put a thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking in the jungle, so despite the excitement of being in the wild at night, you fall asleep quickly. You both awake to a blaring alarm and lights filling the campsite. The perimeter alert. Something must have triggered it. Dis sits bolt upright and looks you in the eyes. Should you go out there to check? Let's see, let's see. Wait. So 3, 3, 3, and then we could put a 2 here. So we get a 17 there, and then next round. So we've already hit our goal, which is nice. It's probably not the best. Oh, that was the best. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So it only counts for the last round. Understood. Okay, okay, okay. You both carefully open the door and peek outside through the crack. Nothing. Whatever it was, the lights and noise must have scared it off. The sun is almost up, and you're definitely not getting back to sleep after that. So the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sun rise over the jungle together.
Oh shit.
When the survey... Thank you, Technocratic Toaster, for the follow. I appreciate it. When the surveyors open the gates and start prepping for the day, you pack up your gear and go home. You expect the worst, but nobody even noticed. You were gone. You left the privacy curtain to your bed closed, and your parents must have come in late and left early, thinking you were sleeping there the whole time. You're lucky, but it also makes you feel a little sad. If I'd known that would end, I would have probably picked something different, but nice. Welcome to early pollen, or rather mid-pollen. I do think though, chat, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Because we could go back out there. We're not at max capacity, but we could go back out there. You know what? Fuck it. We're going back out there. I wanna go out there until I'm full stress. I did not think to check to see if anyone had anything to say to me. Shit, fuck, god damn it, damn it. Chat, this is what happens when I'm allowed to have rights. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat. We will spit our seeds, and we get a little bit of combat. So most of these are going to be scenarios we've already seen. We're just going to experiment with them a little bit anyway. Sorry if I'm asking a lot of questions. Would it be cool if I shorten your hair? Yeah, have at. I really, like, my only boundaries are that you do not, how do I say? My only ask is that you do not gender bend me and do not depict me engaging in hate speech. Aside of that, do what you want. It's not a big deal for me. I do not really care what you do with my appearance and design so long as you're having fun with it. Alright, I know it's not the smartest choice, but just trust me here. Okay. Which already wins us. Nice, beautiful. Beautiful. Just making sure you're comfortable with that. Yeah, absolutely. And hello, Captain Sunny. Hi, I'm a little bit sick, but I'm live anyway. We're gonna be ending pretty soon, but we are here anyway, having fun. In the meantime, we're just gonna finish out this in-game month. You find a good stick and whack, whack, whack your way through the tangle and new growth. Take that, nature. But yeah, we're just making a little progress in this game. A last little bit before we head off for tonight. Alright, we know this scenario. We've been to this scenario before. If we pass this challenge, then we're good and golden. Assuming it does the same thing as it did last time. We'll hope. Oh, that's beautiful, actually. Okay. Do we benefit more from this? Because that's 18. Or we could take the 3 and we get 19. I'm gonna take the 2 for now. So we'll take the 18 because we're gonna get it. We're gonna win no matter what. So of course we end with 4. 3. 3, 2, 1. So that wasn't the maximum we could have done. Okay, interesting. And this should get us a big reduction in stress, yes? Yeah, okay. We got a big stress reduction. Nice, nice, nice. Sorry, I moved too quick. I'm sorry. There's too much of a delay between chat and my own actions for me to like really take feedback. I don't know why the delay is so big. It's not usually that big. I wonder why. This is blobgrass. We can do blobgrass. We've done this before. This isn't too hard. 2, 2, 2. Wait, if I put the 3 there, is it better? Because that gets us 12, and then this gets us 13. We'll just do this. It's fine. We were already beating it. We can worry about it being optimal in the last turn, because the last turn is the only one that actually matters for that, is my understanding. That, or we could do this. We'll go with that. Okay, so not quite perfect, but interesting, interesting, interesting. We got through in one piece, alright. All collectibles glow, nice. Okay, that's gonna be helpful. We can pick up our collectibles more easily. Let's search around. Now, the thing is, I'm like, are there any events I've missed out on with what is available to me so far? Is one thing that I am curious about. If I've missed out on any events that are like story progressing out here. There's definitely like new ones I haven't seen yet, but there was something said about bosses or something of that nature, and I'm curious if I've missed anything relevant or relative to those. But I suppose the only way to find out is to keep on going. Alright, let's see what this is. Minding your own business when you stumble into. I think we've done this one before. Ayo. So that's 4, 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. And then this becomes a 4 if I do this. That is a 4, 3, 4, 2, I don't know, whatever. Cool, we win. Yay. I don't know. Sorry, straight progression or gold, also some are limited by season. Okay, okay. Cool. Got it, understood. Swallow makes your face itch. Also makes it better when you find a route to higher ground and come out of the worst of it. Alright. So is the goal we just clear every event we can out here and hope for the best? Because I'm basically spending almost every month just going out and doing stuff there. But you know. I'm just trying to figure out how best to progress the game right now. But I do think we're at a point where we're going to close out for the night. I would love to go for longer, and normally I would, but unfortunately my throat is killing me, so I do think we need to start closing down. But it's been wonderful being here. You eventually clear things out there? Okay. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan trots in. Look at you, eating a cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I bet you don't even know what day today is. Your birthday? No, you dummy, she exclaims, swatting her shoulder. My birthday's the first month of wet season. You better remember that. Today, she announces, is Saint Valentine's Day. Distant and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everyone had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. When you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're gonna marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows, and pigs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. This is dumb. Marzipan made it up to get free candy. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back. Well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink. I know my best friend will be. Mars bats her eyes jokingly. Oh, really? Who could it be? She asks playfully. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So, you go run up on your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, I'll hold trials for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Alright. Welcome to Late Pollen. Bravery level 1, extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of challenges. Effect stacks. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. I do think, though, we are going to save. New save. Stream. 5. Hello, Markson. We're actually just about to close out because I'm feeling a little bit sick and I need some sleep. But it's lovely seeing you. Hi. Did I save correctly? Stream 527. Okay, cool. Hopefully that is correct. We are actually about to close out just because I'm feeling like ill and under the weather. I've had a sore throat all morning and I'm feeling a little bit feverish, but it has been lovely being here as it always is. I'm so sorry. I'll next be here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime soon. Wednesday we'll be doing Okami. We're also just like stepping out of the niche today. We're trying out something different, but in any case. Let me see who all is on to say hello to. Who all do we have that we can say hi to? Who all can I say hello to? Let me see what is going to get recommended by Twitch here. Can I see, like, maybe people who have rated me recently? I don't think we've ever rated Angel of the Falling Snow. Let's go start a raid to Angel of the Falling Snow. There we go. We are going to go raid Angel of the Falling Snow. I will next be live, like I said, Wednesday, 7 p.m. EST. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Sorry again for the a little bit shorter one today and for me being a bit all over the place, but it's been wonderful being here as per always. Hopefully my voice will rest up and recover. I'm going to be making a big pot of tea. I'm so sorry, Vixie. I'm so sorry. My throat's like really bad. I'm so sorry. 6 hours is kind of my minimum. I normally go for at least 6 hours, but you can catch me again Wednesday, 7 p.m. EST. I'm always on until like at least 1 a.m. EST if I'm not, usually later, but you know. My throat is like not okay right now. I need some fucking herbal tea and some fucking like cold medicine now. In any case though.